Yeah, I stabbed him. I was like, oh, that's just a pleasure. Cock like a vulgar harlot! Oh my god, she's gonna push her cock like a vulgar harlot.
Well, fuck me, everything's dead, I hate everything, fuck me, I'm gonna die. Nope, bye.
True.
The rodeo!
Damn, he's fucking gone.
Hit something!
Boy,
oh my god, kill him!
Look at this dumbass.
Bro, you got them goddamn green bean balls.
What does that mean, John?
This lever here.
Oh, shit. I've been on the fucking social stream ever since you showed me your dick.
We're on a wavelength tonight.
That's right, son. We're out here kissing our dads in the mouth for fire.
Oh, okay, you lost me. Oh, it's going me too.
This is a lot of fun, I gotta tell you.
Yeah, you having fun? I couldn't hit it. Dude, she moving. She got the bob and weave.
It looked like there was a fish coming out of it.
Yeah, that's for the weird yordles like Fizz. People that aren't quite yordles.
Cupcakes and a fish. It's like, yeah.
This isn't a yordle.
I said the weird yordles.
I'm not saying I saw our Ezreal run from like here all the way back here while the tanks are dying.
Damn.
Brother.
We are back. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta speed run the Doom commercial area. I guess we said that, but in retrospect, it's not gonna work if we don't get the roll on the fireplace downstairs. Because we lucked into that, did we not? This is the worst way for me to get here. Gotta hit the check? Yeah, okay. Let's see what happens. Oh, it just won't let me in. I feel like I've learned that over and over again. Surely it's free? I'm pretty sure it wasn't letting us. Like, I'm pretty sure we didn't have it locked down. Just checking to make sure, just see if by some form of grace that the door was open.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Something breaks loose in you. You've awakened the entity.
Alright. I think we failed a roll
rumble upstairs. The sound of
in the conversation with the dice lady last time, so maybe we'll get more progress out of the deal. Continue blasting this lady in the face with this flashlight.
Hello, I'm Nia. Did you so?
Could this? She's got a direct.
Yeah, yes, mostly. Then yes, I mean mostly they just teach you this. I'm a
Role-playing games.
very take a.
It all. This person. No falsehoods.
How did someone might not this?
Some of. She's thankful for.
Hope I don't say anything racist.
Of course. Tell me what you have in. What do you mean by? All right. How about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 red. Great. See you in 8 hours then. Was
Oh.
there anything else?
Actually did get something out of that.
Nothing.
Who cares about?
I'm sorry, detective. Well, during...
She's not.
But I never saw any... I might...
It's like
It's
Yeah,
really
she knows
hard
about
to
the
make
freaky
any-
ass
it's an
kid.
odd profession.
she not.
Anything else, officer? We're in... But when I...
Place up doesn't mean she's unlawfully.
I've heard the story. It's just capitalism. We only hear about tales of success, so
Yeah, all we need to know is who the eighth hardy person is.
Actually fail. Play
And then,
the bookshop lady? I've heard that her business is doing rather well. Have the energy spared her somehow?
Because the info we've got so far implies that would be the third soldier that killed them. Oh, what did I just do? What was that? I hit the Q button and it did that. I don't know what that is.
All right. But it's not just the bookstore that's still up and running. You could say so. And then I've been...
Maybe it's just because she's so talented that she's been able to woo the curse. Time has come to face the source. Fear not, for the forces of the universe.
Exactly. Truth is, but I'm glad we got this.
That's all. Plaisance is not going to like what you have to tell her.
More or less.
Oh, quite a
Yes.
A bit of expert. It's
Right.
not about the haircut. It's about the confidence.
I guess it wasn't merely a gem. A kind man. From... Cool.
Yeah.
Who's...
Little
yes,
ginger gremlin.
I think it would take more than a... It didn't.
It's not.
Eventually, the coalition took
Selling
over all
amphetamines,
these
roll tide.
and they never cleaned up the debris. It's a sub-road.
Nothing changes in her tone as she says that.
I believe the ICP got them.
It's the Copperpedia.
In any case, I don't think you mean anything else. They... And actually, insects do have brains. But yes,
As she
anything else? Fortress Act.
she liked them.
They were they certainly took their work the usual. Well,
What do you
She
mean,
sounds
liberal?
almost mocking when
yes, in the end,
she's right. Showing up to work on time.
not the white.
The dice is black and filled with little silvery.
Anything else? They were made, honestly, at the usual. But slips.
They would. Maybe you could make a sword out.
Oh boy, the play.
Indeed. What were the other ideas?
That was really and by man
Sound Flitter does the same thing.
employing, and they already had the bed. Of course, eventually, Ravishaw ICT lost the price war. Maybe he said.
Sound. Why is
Meg. Oh, anything else? Oh, I think none. The one with an empty name. Sure, I'm good. I hope it clarified things a bit.
All right. I don't know. That three. If we're this late and I'm still rolling 3% on that, there's no chance. All right. So we can tell her the building's not haunted and that she should let her fucking kid indoors. There's no way, right? I'm pretty sure we already looked at this and there was no way.
Bell waits
Yeah,
patiently.
8%. Not happening. Job for someone a little less well-read. Have you considered letting your child inside?
And oh God, I've told
This economy is a
she can if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
She stands stiff. This is a person coming to terms.
Yeah.
Oh no.
I sassed the fuck out of her. Now her kid's allowed to stand in the air
My
conditioning.
husband, he tries to teach me business lessons.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat. Yes. Sometimes it's better.
Yes. It's a most of he made.
Super silent.
Yeah.
A glimmer of sadness blinks through the well-crafted.
We're quite busy people. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand. She's been. I assure.
And hell freezes over. The woman looks aloof.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. I don't understand.
The narrative. She's squeezing. Just don't say to hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
Surprised at this game, it doesn't talk about the buildings haunted by the specter of communism. Just read it straight from the manifesto. It's all right. Yeah, I know you hate this lady. We're almost done with her though. We'll get her out of the way, and then we can go kill ourselves on the 3 homeless dudes.
Wait, what?
This is a lot for her to pass.
Another revolution? I understand what's going on here. You went in there. It's okay.
As she has
Oh,
to.
she cooked me. Unfortunate.
Do buy some books or be on your way.
Wow. So there was never any.
Do you remember what I put the point in? I mean, I guess I could try to put it into shivers. I've got plenty. But plenty of levels to go anyway. Or I can keep gearing up for a fight, which I'm sure has to happen at some point. Surely you can't go the whole game without fighting somebody. At least we go up to, what is it? Measurehead and go and defend the owner of the M Sandwich Race. I know you'd love that, Neil. Did we get? I don't think we did. We didn't get the ice machine. We do have a single bullet, but we don't. Oh wait, yeah, we do have. Do we have a gun that works with the bullet? We don't have a bullet. Not a big ham. Oh, we have an. We have our evidence. Did we look? Okay, we looked at that before. Not a big ham sandwich person. It's not your choice.
This orange machine is dead still. It has
All
a
right.
hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric.
I would have to do some drugs to be able to open this, I'm pretty sure. Oh, we had a single 9mm bullet that wasn't from the corpse. There's some speed, chain cutter, pry bar, bottle of liquor, my ledger of failure and hatred. Oh, no, don't do that. That looks bad. Okay, no, put the gun away. Oh yeah, you're right. I have one bullet. You know what? Fuck it. Let's just dual wield.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
There's got to be something commentary-wise about having like a mental awakening in the face of holding a gun.
It reminds you of the day you first held
The
it
morale
with
heal.
fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. This gun, Sunrise Parabellum, will be the only thing standing between you and the all-consuming nothingness that threatens to eat the world.
Named our gun.
Wait, Harold. It won't be long now.
That sounds like you seen Game of Thrones, Neil? Let's put this fucking gun down. It's very named your sword, of course you named your fucking sword. Just plenty of people name their swords. Lots of cunts. Never seen Game of Thrones? Oh, okay. I'm amazed I watched it. Can we succeed in the role to determine that this man's gay yet?
Again, gendarme.
I would have to put a point in composure.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Oh, no, yeah. That's the one. You know, I'm not gonna lie. This lady is the first person or the first situation where drugs have been available that I've actually kind of wanted to take, just because I do not know how wise it would be to leave them here with her. Winter is coming. Yeah. Jon Snow. Little accents.
Just as you look at the flowers,
All right.
a gust of wind raises
All right,
them
Harry,
from
lock
the
in.
earth, picking them up in the air.
Damn.
The wind,
All right. Dream is dead.
the same small, heavy door, no lock.
I don't know what I necessarily did for my physical instrument to not be able to go above 2. I mean, to be able to put 1 point in it, but I really got myself with that one. I'm just saying, these guys could go a little easier on me, all things considered. I'm not doing half bad, given the week I've had. Ace is low. We maxed this out before, didn't we? Yeah, we did, because it gives you like +4 for the 4-year relationship with Kim. I think that's what we did, Neil. I think we picked up a another. There was one that we turned on that it was like, you have to do this. We expanded our Mind Palace. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. Cop of the Apocalypse? It is not that one. Actual art degree. I must have found something then. One more door. Old Mamadakwa. I don't think it's that one. There's no way Wasteland of reality. This is what it would take for me to quit drinking. But I don't know. 20 hours. There's no fucking way this game has 20 hours left in it. Guillaume Lemillion, Inexplicable Feminist Agenda. Coach Physical Instrument. Torque Dork. Kingdom of Consciousness. Voidadero. Finger Pistols 9mm. I would love to know what that one is. Homosexual Underground. The Litany of Contact Mike. Was it Jamaz Vu? I don't know. I thought there was one that was like, if you wanna win this, you need to do this. Damn. I don't remember. Alright, we're getting the bad ending. It's locked in. What stat was it that measured that determined whether or not we could knock out Measurehead? What happens to the babes if you knock out Measurehead? Did they lose their interest in advanced race theory? Hello, Measurehead.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
All right.
You pick up on something odd. The hardy now lead. Yes.
The hardy manlets. Jesus, Measurehead. Right. It looks like I no longer have the option to hit them. It's probably because I'm a student of the game now. Alright, now we're gonna go to the homeless people, save, and kill ourselves on them. Try not to, but probably fail. I can't believe that chick was a lawyer for the union. That was, what a plot twist. Okay, we're saving. Need to do something behind Lieutenant Kitsuragi's back. Have I got news for you? We're gonna pull a Patrick after we talk to these guys because I don't think there's anything else to do. Wait for him to get home.
Hey, Tequila!
That's me.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you? So what's happening? Yeah, Tequila Sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street Gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
Only echoes remaining of human faces? That's a pretty good apocalypse.
His shit-stained lycra
I wouldn't mind if
jacket.
it came down to
Shit-stained? Jacket? How are you shitting
that.
upwards?
Things aren't going super well for Idiot Doom Spiral either. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Alright. He's gonna kill himself by the end of this conversation.
You
Jeez.
feel it immediately. You belong to an organization, a fraternity of drunks. Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
Was Idiot Doom Spiral on the list of thoughts that we could have?
We are saving the world.
Please. Please don't go. Don't go.
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out. So now, it's a pirate's life for me. It's you. Your Tequila Sunset.
We're right there by the beach. We could be pirates.
We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
Alright, let's see if we can survive this. We were hurt last time, weren't we?
Mm-hmm. Let me take a sip to moisten up my cord.
Worst comes to worst, we could try to find somewhere to buy,
Tequila Sunset rolled into Martinez last Friday. And by
sell
Tequila
something.
Sunset, I mean you.
Buy some
The
health
man,
items.
The myth. Hey, let's not jump ahead of ourselves. This is your story. Stop interrupting. You got here on Friday to solve a case, hoping to be the early bird who gets the worm. And by the worm, I mean the buzz. Because as far as I know, all you did was get piss drunk.
Roll Tide.
Word on the street is you went around the local hostel telling people that you're a police officer. And that it would be really fucked up if you shot yourself in the head
God.
right in front of them.
I don't know if that's supposed to be funny, but it makes me laugh every time they say it. You want to hear something crazy? What if I fucking killed myself in front of you right now? Would that be exciting? Oh no, the first time this comes
Hey,
up.
Man, I'm not judging. This life's a valley of woes. Some of the highest concept people in history have killed themselves. And been drunks. Either way, it was
Good
a late
combo.
Saturday night
Combo.
when we, the Union of Moribund Alcoholics, got our drink on. Nothing remarkable about this. We get our drink on 24/7. Makes everything warm and glowy. One moment we hear the sound of a motor carriage revving up somewhere on the plaza, followed by a series of dings and bangs.
It sounds like me driving out of the city and sinking my boat in the ocean.
Naturally,
My
loud
boat, my
noises
car.
pique the interest of anybody owning a pair of ears. That's just the reality we're in.
I want to get off this story train. No.
Anyway, there
Going
was a
all the way to
brief
the station.
silence, a gasp of silence, if you will, followed by a real commotion. We heard the carriage careening towards the coast at top speed.
That sounds like me.
It sounded like someone jumped the canal. We grabbed
Oh.
our brewskis and rushed to the jetty. Never underestimate the speed of an alcoholic. What we saw was a sight to behold. A beat-up police carriage containing you. Right there on the beach. You revved the engine and screamed at the top of your lungs, "The time hath come!" So, naturally, being the curious cat I am, I asked what time hath come. To which you replied, "The time hath come for
Oh my God.
Tequila Sunset, the end of all things."
Every word I said was true. Tequila Sunset will break the looms of reality. This guy would probably vibe with that, but we're just not going to say
After
anything.
which, your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty, and through the ice. We ran towards the ice whilst you crawled your way out, miraculously unhurt, covered in seaweed and shit. Like some kind of sea monster. When we finally got there, you were sitting on the beach crying. You said that your badge and uniform were in the car. It was too late to get in there, though. The carriage had sunk too deep.
Yes, it had.
Recognizing a brother in need, we offered our condolences and invited you to party with us, which you naturally agreed to. We asked about the whole Tequila Sunset thing, and you told us it was your name now and insisted that we all call you that from then on.
I had to spoil it for him.
I'm not
I
sure.
don't know.
I think you were the event.
Oh, okay.
Tequila Sunset. You know, as opposed to a tequila
Oh, I have to give
sunrise,
commentary on it.
which is long gone.
My name is Harry Dog.
No, that's just what your mother called you. Your real name is Tequila Sunset. Just embrace it, brother. Hours. It was an all-night drink.
Hours.
Then, at some point, I think it was Sunday morning.
Oh, that kind of hours. You meant days, dog.
About Revacholian women. How they're beautiful and also whores and so on. How one of them fucked
The
you
divorce.
real bad. After a short while, you crossed the event horizon, looked sullen, got up, and left without saying anything.
Now that's a story.
It was the greatest thing this fishing village has seen since Rosemary tried to use a crab to open his beer.
Which one's that?
Hi.
Oh, it's the third guy.
Classic too.
Did it tell you anything specific about this person? I feel like that's likely to get me killed, but we'll try it
You
anyway.
were pretty vague about it, but you kept saying you got fucked real hard, and that we've all been fucked too.
Please.
Ouch.
Don't
Okay.
open that door.
No one's fucked me. I do the fucking around here. Abigail.
It seemed pretty painful, to be honest with you. If I had to guess, I'd say you're still working through some shit. Beside your gun and your badge, you said something about your hope
I'll
or
run out of-
heart or something.
Probably gonna kill myself if
To
I
be
keep
honest,
going down this
the
path.
details are a little hazy. In retrospect, I guess you lost your motor carriage too. That's a big one.
What about
You
my
told us
colleagues?
that they were a bunch of fucking losers
All right.
whose main interest was cramping your style.
Your names are Abigail and Rosemary. We get the inclination you may, in fact, get fucked on the odd occasion.
Like you were cramping theirs.
No specifics, though.
Okay.
It was more
I've
about
not died
you
yet.
that night. You were the star.
Was I
of
on
the
one
show.
health last night or something? Not last night. Last time we played this?
Yeah, you said it was no biggie and that you'd solve it in no time. And that you didn't need anyone to do it. You're doing it solo now. Yeah, you kept talking about how the coal mine owners were fucking us all over, just like
3
that
damage?
woman
Okay.
fucked you. I didn't agree with you, by the way.
I must have tanked
The
something.
spectral hand of the market makes sure everyone gets exactly what they deserve.
Ah, this guy.
You kept apologizing for being such a bad cop and for the damage you've inflicted on everyone around you. You also kept pausing to knock the heel of your hand against your temples, saying, "Stupid, stupid, stupid."
Cringe. Spectral hand of the market, yeah. Listen, if we're out here all homeless and addicted to alcohol, bro, it's the hand of the market. The market is regulating itself, dog. The market is functioning as intended.
It's a hard thing for a man to confront his past. That's why I avoid mine at all costs. Whoop-de-doo. So now I'm a fucking storyteller. Right. Why not? Better than a beach bum.
Okay, cool options. I mean, I don't really necessarily want to, go down the pathway of reading this man's book, but I also don't want to tell him that his stories suck.
It depends, really. Are you willing to help me out?
Here we go.
Might get scammed here.
What do you need?
Booze. Did you already forget our
Ah.
party? The thing I relayed to you earlier. So,
I've got some.
have you got anything for good old idiot Doom Spiral? A bottle for a story. Seems fair to me.
I just need the Commodore Red out of my inventory
Classic.
anyway, so there you go.
Hey, Spiral Boy, you gonna share that?
Pushes the cork in through the bottleneck, sir. Weirdo.
Don't call Abigail! Shut up, guys. I'm telling a story here. Something happened to you.
I feel like I'm about to kill myself.
Too. My actual name is George, but around here, you already know. I was once a reasonably high net worth individual, a founder slash junior
sounds like a me.
partner at a high concept creative services agency. When my story begins, I had just landed a major contract with an insurance firm. I used the profits from my agency to finance what I call a cultural incubator. Abstract value generation, value per person, high concept stuff. I developed the paradigm, worked within the paradigm, but the burden of leadership weighed heavily on me. So I went jogging every so often to keep myself sane.
Yeah, this guy sounds like he was on some bullshit.
22 full-time employees, an all-star team, a potentially historical set of individuals. Worrying about them often kept me up well into the morning hours. It did. With my trusty Sansarique tracksuit, I felt like I could conquer the world. But now dreams are worn thin, much like my tracksuit. One day I left on my evening run. As you may know, it's impossible to clear your head when you're distracted by the sound of keys jangling in your pockets.
His eyes are your eyes.
So I removed the key ring and put the keys for the front gate and the apartment into different pockets to stop the jangling, you see? At least, that was the plan. I was halfway done with my usual lap when it started to rain. The reality situation became very wet, very quickly. I made my way back home and discovered that I didn't have the key to the front gate. I'd mixed it up with the key to the letterbox, which was useless. Naturally, the situation required me to climb over the gate, which I did. There was no climbing down because I slipped.
I would have landed on my feet. I've got feline reflexes. Let's say nothing.
Reality was looking rather grim just then. Me lying on my ass in a mud pit in the middle of a heavy shower. But when life knocked me down, I always got up. So I made my way across the yard. Standing in front of my apartment door, fumbling with my pockets, I realized that I'd also forgotten my apartment key. I wish I were, Tequila. I wish I were. Instead of my apartment key, I'd taken the key to the office. I rang my neighbor's buzzers.
It's pretty mundane so far.
It was late, and most of them didn't even answer. Those who did assumed I was trying to sell them something and hung up before I could even explain the situation. People are naturally wary of ad men, you see. One moment someone chats you up, 5 minutes later you've bought a box of edible lingerie and a strap-on. I don't begrudge them, especially since I was known to be one of the best.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Just then, I experienced a moment of clarity. I still had the key to my office. I could wait out the storm there. But when I reached my office, I remembered that I'd asked one of my producers to change the locks that day. And since I hired only the best, he'd already done it, and I couldn't get in. Anyway, long story short, life spiraled out of control. I haven't gotten into my apartment for years, and my girlfriend left me because she didn't want to date a homeless man. The company, well, you see where I'm going with this.
I feel like we've missed some important parts of the story.
Now you've heard my tragic
Oh, well, yeah, that's exactly what it says.
What do you think? Like nothing you've ever heard, huh? Tequila, I've thought about this series of events for a long time.
What?
If there was anything else to it, I would have thought of it by now. The hobo lifestyle definitely has some perks. Not having to pay rent, first and foremost. Not being responsible for 20 other people is nice, too. But that charm wears off pretty quickly. Before you know it, you're wearing a shit-stained tracksuit and spending your days picking tear. Good fucking question, Tequila. If I knew the answer, I used to own my reality situation. My business buddies and I had our own... Now I can't hang on to anything. Just last week I stole this nice...
You of all people should empathize with this. Perhaps this lost jacket is something you could help
Oh, I
with.
might literally have his jacket.
My agency. Yeah. The Boom Boom Room. Our concept was combining high art with the lowest forms of marketing. The color red, breasts, and oil painting. I convinced my partners to reinvest some of our profits in an even more high-concept cultural incubator called Thin Air. The artists were happy, the clients were happy. I was financing a group of poets in East Revachol who were developing a new universal poetic language. But then it all went to shit.
Sounds intriguing. What say you, Art Cop? If it sounds like it makes no sense, that's because it doesn't.
That is extremely my shit. I think cynical wankery.
You know, sex sells. That's the first rule of advertising. Maybe you're right. Who knows? Maybe we were behind the curve. We were fucking rich, though. That much I know.
Trying to figure out what's going on, like what the meaning of this character is. I think I've pretty much got it so far, though.
Tequila, it's a verifiable tragedy. It was practically brand new. Sure, it didn't really go with my Lycra threads, but it did itch a lot less.
Probably due to the fecal
Say,
matter.
You're a detective, right? Maybe you can help old Doom Spiral out. Solve the case of the missing jacket. What do you say, Tequila? Nah, this isn't it. Found? That's medium concept stuff. Totally not my style.
There's another lost jacket
Big
somewhere.
world out there, Tequila.
A lot of lost jacket. Yeah,
jackets
okay.
in it. Don't know why you'd think this could possibly be mine.
Hey, Doom Spiral. Ain't that the jacket you stole the other week?
Not on your fucking life, Rosemary. What's wrong with you people? Like I'd be caught dead wearing found, like some low-concept bicycle courier. Tell you what, Tequila. Why don't you just hang on to that one? I'll get another jacket someday. You too, Tequila Sunset.
Aces low.
Aces low.
For the rest of the world, the Aces Low is just some cool Revachol thing, politically neutral. In Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations. Also, have you looked at Lieutenant Kitsuragi's clothes? He wears a
Plus 2 empathy towards Kim
just like the
Kitsuragi.
ones worn by aerostatic
And plus
players.
1
And
esprit de
those
corps.
cargo pants look like they could fit tools for hot.
Okay. That was engaging. I think we're gonna sit on a bench and wait for Kim Kitsuragi to come back. Unless you can think of something that there is to do, because I genuinely think we're tapped.
You sit on the wind-worn wooden planks of the bench. Your feet ache.
It only works for an hour. We're gonna read about cockatoos instead. Just kidding. 1 hour? What is the point of the mechanic? I guess if you still had things you could do.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
I'm not going to ask her out on a date. That's insane. Oh, no, she's not going to do anything. I can try and roll the dice on the freaks downstairs, though. Because I'm still trying to figure out what's going on with... I think all 4 of them have a roll. No, 3 of them do. This one's locked with empathy. I'm gonna put a point in that. But I'd much rather figure out, because these guys I'm pretty sure are at least making alcohol.
Get in. Hi again. So, how things
Logic.
going? Goodbye, officer.
And he's got... Oh, he doesn't have anything. We'll put a point in the logic then and see if we can feast on these guys. Oh, wrong guy.
Hi again. So,
28%.
how things going?
Rolling high. Damn.
Nothing jumps out to you. How about you get out?
Goodbye, officer.
Oh my god, that hurt me. Nobody likes me at this school. Get a seal to talk about her associates. Sync the signs with the Noid. Get a reality lowdown. Victim tattoos. Don't drink. Pissing competition. Don't think we're gonna get that sorted out. Get the whole... Confront Claudia with the Hardy story. Oh, we haven't taken a bath yet. And then at 10, or at 22 hours, we can go and pick up our dice. Pick up our dice and then go to sleep in the shack. There isn't a bath in the little... Yeah, no, there isn't. We shaved though, that was exciting. I really don't understand why the world interacts lets you just go in the room and take a bath, but I guess we'll take it. And save before we do it, just in case it gives us a roll and we kill ourselves. I need $7 for the, for the cursed dice.
This is not the bathtub. The water, you feel nice and now you are alone. Your fingers grow
Oh,
pale
nice, I healed.
and are covered with tiny. You see then houses along a narrow street. The waterline recedes as you stand.
Oh, I remember that being 30
Your clothes
experience.
stick to your still moist skin.
And try to get rid of the expression. Oh no, it's all locked.
In it, your clean-shaven face adorned.
Oh, that's how we got Guillaume de Million. We rolled one of these. Yep, we leveled up Encyclopedia, I think, and figured out where it came from. Or it was the chain cutters. Hold it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
I think it was actually, I think I leveled interfacing. Oh, if we get another level, we need to remember that we're doing that. But otherwise, we're going to read about cockatoos for 10 hours. Hope of the Apocalypse. This game is a work of fiction. All characters built in a tar. I can't remember what it says. That's what it says at the beginning of Persona 5. I see. Alright, where's my book on cockatoos?
A cockatoo. This. Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and it is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own. It is not recommended to get a cock. Where pet owners, it is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not.
All right. Dice first, then communist meeting, then go to bed so that we can see our boyfriend in the morning.
It's you again. Are you looking for a die? How did I be? Some of my friends were. I've grown crafty. Very good. That will be 7 real for one. Here's the cursed die you ordered.
I'm sorry, wait, I didn't even look at that. Was that a sphere? And a tiny black sphere with 6 phrases written on it.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens.
It's a die. Try rolling it.
Cast the
You
cursed
throw
die.
the ball on the floor, and it ends with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with one of the phrases facing up. The die originates in Ilmara, where it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even worse than she says. God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
Enter Nietzsche, huh? This is mega cool, but can I get one that actually works?
In the face of death? No, not really.
What a relief.
Yes, isn't it? There's something liberating about knowing it's just we humans. No all-powerful forces guiding us, watching us, judging us. Good luck, officer.
You feel nothing.
Oh my god, don't do that.
She has begun to idly clean.
I think I remember that happening last time. The rats around here are busy. They're always in a hurry. Note, look at the map tab in journal to see which white checks have opened? What? What did you mean by that? No, that doesn't. I thought it reset all the white checks. I was gonna be interested. I don't know why it pointed that out though. Where was the meeting of the communists supposed to be? Actually, I don't have that mission anymore. Oh, yes I do. Stepan's meeting at 22. It is by Cindy the Skull. Let's put on our guilty gear. Crowbar. Junkyard dog. She's out here. What is she guarding the entrance?
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears to be an animated discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez.
Alright, we're gonna have to strap in for this one.
Somehow,
I should have brought
light
Kim
air
for this.
Softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt.
Prepare to be pleasantly disappointed. I imagine
smell
it's gonna be funny more than anything. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours.
Why'd you say it was right behind you?
Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. The
Bang
clang
on the
of metal
grill.
reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there?
Is that you, Maurice? Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
Remember Debreva and Abbott and Eyes? I think is how it said.
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
Alright.
Thank you, Inland Empire.
The key's taped to the back of the door frame. Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, Pig. Hope it's a blast.
Starting to think I'm being made fun of.
Either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's holding.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful. Damn, hardly any difference. You're late.
You should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
Y'all are stacking fucking matchboxes. I don't think I missed anything.
And one follower. The most ancient power dynamic. There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Don't let them see you flustered, sire. Play along.
What am I late for exactly?
You're saying you haven't done the reading for tonight?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You'll just have to wing this one.
Yes, a revolutionary reading group. The most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. But it sounds like that's news to you.
Oh yeah.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Why is the music so intense?
Maybe he can explain himself.
What are you just doing with the matchboxes?
At the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around. It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could, with predictable results.
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we're running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez.
Comrade Steban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously.
Sounds just like a regular book club.
Don't compare it to a common book club.
That's gonna be tough for me to not do. Let's just play along. Let's just play along.
World is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course.
Okay. Give me some lore.
As though you can call that problem teaching.
One thing you learn quickly at university is that you're not going to find a real education in any lecture hall or discussion seminar.
We are post-attendance, basically.
Exactly. The only worthwhile part of the so-called École Normale de Revachol is the library. That's where we've made our greatest critical strides. We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
We've also read Bert Muller's The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
Hablas un pain infernal.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
These two
Where'd the music go?
serve the Order of Honor for bullshitting. There's no way they've actually read all this stuff.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists. You're not familiar with him? It's pretty advanced stuff. You may not be ready for it yet, gendarme. Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard of this world historical individual.
Guess that was a failure. But but they still chimed
He
in. I
also
wonder if
happens to
that's
be
been
a
happening. I
native
just haven't
communist
noticed.
theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
Where's everybody else, buddy?
What do you mean? This is the reading group.
There's just two of
We're
you?
in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Okay, what happened to him?
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory. Like novels, if you can believe it.
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but unfortunately the current intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Gotwalians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there is the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do. You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
They're the most depressing school of communism. They love right.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets.
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Gottwald.
Jeez.
The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are capable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Isn't that what y'all are doing?
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide. It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books. For starters, they love talking about beans. That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans.
Bars.
But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Nota bene, iconoclast is an extra pejorative form of the already pejorative name, Mazovian economists, a moderate school.
By far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Ah yes, the much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high-rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
Oh, please. There's nothing moderate about their love for counting beans. If I were a Gottwaldian, I would probably diagnose them with Bohnenfixierung. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
That's pretty Democrat coded. That's pretty Democrat coded.
Of course.
And what about the liberals? Are they liberals too?
Themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray machine to tell the difference.
See, this is like the good old days of Twitter.
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
She lets us in the room.
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
The only one that's actually physically going outside and doing
That doesn't
things.
stop her from using a room for studio space, of course. It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
What an asshole.
Right. So a few weeks ago we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
Just a minute. Steban, Ulixis. Why do those names ring the faintest of bells? Probably because they're the real names of Nazteb and Exilus, the authors of that so-called essay about Tip-Top Tournay you read in La Fumée. You should get to the bottom of...
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the gall to deny.
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the rating group? Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead. Flinching? No.
We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
It's always this. It's always this. Infrared, what are you, a fucking communist? Yeah. Ain't no infrared light in America. There's only infrared, white, and blue. Are there, let's cut straight. Are there any operational communists in Martinez?
No, unfortunately, the communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
Like this one.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it? It's heavier than I was expecting.
Though what, exactly? You can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment,
Extra seating.
I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Steven, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, he'll still need to pass the interview portion of the entrance process. Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
Somewhat bookish toad. All right, thanks for that.
I don't think so. Unless you've been hanging around the cultural studies faculty at the École Normale de Reverchol.
Perhaps he subscribes to La Fumée.
That's sarcasm. He does not expect you to subscribe to...
Oh, we've got him right where we want him.
Of course, they're the ones who produced that overall critique of Tip-Top Tournay.
You've read our article?
That I did not expect.
Well, don't keep us on tenterhooks. What did you think of the essay?
The delicate egos on these boys. Even though you're just some cop, they're desperate for your approval. Hey, you're not just...
Show them your edits. God.
You've got highly developed critical faculties. Now's your chance to show them off.
Well, of course, that's just an initial foray into the subject. In any case, I'm glad our piece found its audience. That's always the hope with these things, you know. Sure, we're here most every night. Maybe we'll catch you again.
Sleep well, gendarme.
Brutal. Brutal. Alright. Coffee? Rob them of their reflective construction vest? Y'all don't need that. That's mine now. I'm gonna sell it. I'm gonna sell it and I'm gonna use it for dice. Could it be the Phasmid? Can we please? It says Fallen Jacket? What do you mean? No Order Class War Classic. Under the cobblestones communism. I don't think about the cracks spidering out across the floor. It's fucking always. The intellectual... The jacket was stolen? Did I miss that? I might have been thinking about something else. Did we have a straight up... I'm blanking on the term, actually. What is it called? A large array of a straight up wardrobe in our backpack. We don't even have... We have a wardrobe in our pockets. Hope the cryptozoologists are doing good. I'm not gonna lie, Neil. I think today is the last day. I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna lay down for the night.
It's getting late.
And I think this is all about to come to a head.
You see your reflection in it.
Can I give myself a haircut?
On the table, you see the water reflect you almost. The beardless nature of your cheeks.
Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. You click on your picture, brings up your skills. How about that? I'm really close to leveling up again.
The bed is comforting. The place feels almost like home now.
Alright, I think they said this is the last stream.
A new life by the seaside. You're incredibly tired. The darkness and warmth come fast. You're falling asleep.
Good point, Neil. We have absolutely fucking nothing for the drug trafficker. We have no idea how to find the last Hardy Boy unless Klozja can help us out.
Drifting off.
Welcome back, limbic system.
Comfortable indent in the pillow.
Our ancient reptilian brain should be right behind.
Feel like lead weight sinking to the bottom of the sea until there's suddenly light.
This response.
There he is.
You've earned it, brother. Bask in the darkness. Let it swallow you up and swivel you around while you forget everything you've managed to remember. No, this is the one before that. We'll just keep cycling it for you if you don't mind. As long as we can.
Am I missing something?
Spin it like black yarn.
Enjoy it while it lasts.
You're welcome, Harry boy.
Oh.
You earned it.
After centuries of darkness, the alarm rings. But what's this? You actually feel rested.
No, this has to be the last night.
Time to cuddle with your pillow, however, or as much
It
as
would not have let me go
shiver
into
from
an
the
actual
cold.
night of sleep.
Go.
Is that what it said? Legendary sleep check? Or are you making a joke? There's no way we actually slept a night. Memeing? Okay, yeah. Kim, life was meaningless without you.
Yes? What about me?
Revolutionary Air Brigade jacket, aren't you?
What? These? It's just seasonal clothing.
Those look like airman pants, good for
Where
storing
is
tools
this
in.
going?
So you came out of this place in my head where I develop new ideas and connections.
Interesting. I think it's called the brain.
It's no mere brain.
No, normal people don't have this as like a mind laboratory, spiritual R&D division. Yeah, this is the kind of stuff that makes people not want to hang out with you.
Okay, Art Cop.
Art Cop. He called me Art Cop. Indeed.
I do not harbor a sentiment for revolutionary air brigades in particular.
Oh.
Okay, I wanted to become an aerostatic pilot. Then I turned 10 and realized we no longer have an air force.
Are you sure the revolutionary has got nothing to do with this? I feel pretty confident.
Good.
Glances impatiently at his electronic wristwatch. Bro, I don't have fucking anything
Let's change the subject.
to do today. So there must be something that we need to progress on for us to have not gotten the... I think that was... Find the murder weapon. Confront Claudia with the Hardy story. And return to Claudia after doing the autopsy. Ask her again about the hangman. I don't give a shit about what's going on with the music people. Join the reading group. Run the numbers. Maybe now the numbers for the suit of armor are done. These two are back.
You see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 50. Still no word, I'm afraid, sir. I know it must be frustrating. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? It was...
Her voice.
Gottlieb, what you get yourself into this time?
Oh my god.
I didn't, but now I do. How's the drinking going? Great. Have a medal. I have an autopsy to attend to. An autopsy...
Fucking, I'm not dead. It just hurts, okay?
Anything else I can help? Just...
10-4, come in, officer. Over. 10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over. Roger that, 10-10, over and out.
I think we can just talk to Claudia, because I don't think we've reviewed the fact that the Hardy Boys have given us their updated commentary, so we can shoot for that, I reckon. All right, window.
Behind the dock workers. A
Swinging heavy. Oh damn.
Nothing.
What's this weird...
I think.
Wow. No. I hadn't...
Yeah. Because they like to...
He's just trying to sound clever.
He has no idea what you're doing, but neither do you. Can we roll on this man yet?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Nope.
Bye-bye,
I put
Gendarme.
points into composure. Next one, though, is going to be... interfacing, though. Interfacing. I don't think I need more points in encyclopedia. Well, I'd have to actually look that up. What was that? 4 months of payments. Okay, lady. That's a lot of money. Well, I guess I have never gotten a paycheck before. I've usually just sold bottles and cans. Hello.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
We've concluded our autopsy. I'd like to ask you questions about
Let's
Lily.
see. I wrote down the nickname Lelystad. We have questions that might help solve some gaps in our field autopsy. I'm sure my colleague has a few of his own while I take notes.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Perhaps it was communism that killed him. I think when we exited the autopsy, right, we had concluded that we were feeling like, he might have killed himself. Because there was a bullet wound up through the mouth into the brain. Unless they were doing some kind of... Unless whoever killed him had the weirdest shot in the world.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost
Or
right.
from someone underneath them, you know what?
Race was
Fair
excellent,
fucking
but
point.
one year, I'll update the form.
Yes, we were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No, he was too old for that. And from another part of Oranien Rek.
Oranien Rick? I thought it was just Orania.
What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
No love for Muta Aranye? Wasn't he a soldier?
Soldier? Why did he say it like that? Woman. Woman. It was woman, that's what it was.
No, he left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man.
Woman, yeah.
A people person.
Woman.
A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
A flash of rage comes over you. The words have already left your mouth.
What? What do you mean? What? Why am I being forced to say this? I don't want to say that. Alright.
Had he passed that test, we wouldn't have gotten along.
Oh.
Come to think of it, maybe it was our hateful Oranje that brought us together.
Guess my half-light rolled that, and like I know other since rolled it and succeeded, maybe?
I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me too. He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no, we even celebrated his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly.
I'd have to take your word for it. We've only ever seen him
soft
lynched.
voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone. Oh, that.
It's clear she liked
Hmm.
it.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Don't
He's
interrupt.
Smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like,
Wow.
"Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And
That's
so
how the other
goes.
soldiers describe people there, too.
Star after star, port after port, third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Oranje needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer.
Not hating on the art. The characters typically look a little weird. But look how long her neck is.
He went to Killer
On
Academy
another
and
level.
Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too.
All of the islands.
All
Killed
of
them
the
all.
Islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Thank you for clearing that up. We don't have to make a joke,
Change
I don't think.
topic, perhaps. Why do you ask?
Just have her answer the question. Don't give explanations.
It's just a feeling I have indulged
Well,
me.
it's wrong. He had too many drinks to down and too many bad things to do. Couldn't tap out just yet.
Everything checks out here. It's all A-OK. Good answer.
Good answer, but the drama didn't call me sire that time, so I guess we don't know for sure. I don't know if that's a mechanic, but it's weird. It literally always says sire at the end. I'm not asking her if communism killed him.
All right. Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I look surprised you were
I
expecting
knew
this.
there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. Is it? Something is off here. Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
Is she implying the Hardy Boys are the law?
It's not a good enough reason.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glance it over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. The Pearl, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old world.
Is that why you're looking over your shoulder?
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
Okay, hold on. Asha, what did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Nothing to do with her? You'll be the judge of that.
Volition, calm down.
Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Revachol. Or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lou's-Duin County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lou-Scott conglomerate.
You're
That was
losing
the
me,
second
game.
job.
Okay.
The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lou-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Laws cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Okay. I don't think I'm hating on the game. Now, I guess up to this point, the entire story of Revachol is like the imperialism side of it, where they had a communist revolution and then a bunch of countries got together and crushed it. And now they're just kind of extracting everything they can from Revachol, like before an interim government gets put in place. But it's just really weird to put in like a parallel to the World Bank here in what I assume is like the last 5 hours of the game. I'm not talking about the dairy products. When I am king. There you go.
Sure. I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people, too, not just C-suite.
I don't know who C-suite is.
A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
What did you do?
One of them killed themselves. because
Brutal.
of me.
Okay. Woof. It's not easy to deal with.
How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it?
I don't either.
There you have it. The way of the warrior. We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass.
You heard the window shatter or a hole in the
I turned
glass?
back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
Her chest rises and falls with each word. She keeps herself together and says it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Is that what we want to bring up now? Empathy. How is that my empathy kicking off right there?
He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Going down to her level with this one, I feel.
Yeah, it was a real motherfucker. Ow.
She throws it away and immediately proceeds to light another one.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off much more than usual.
Titus said you look pretty high.
Yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No, nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot, just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore, so I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
Yeah, why are you out here on the roof?
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets. Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby. Ruby.
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Okay. Okay.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
But Hardy was the leader of the Hardy Boys.
Nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her. So do the others.
Would you say she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not?
Does she also party with Ruby, however?
Party with Ruby too?
No.
Still, there is something there. She won't tell you now.
Well,
What then?
Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
How could we have missed that? And when was the tampering? 20 minutes after death?
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come.
I thought the entry wound was through the mouth.
I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. There is something suspicious about that theory, but you can't put your finger on it.
When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding. Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth, idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
I don't think so.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and sob. Once. Just one time.
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
When was the window changed?
Last week.
Oh, okay.
Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have a look at that window. Reconstruct the scene. It's right here. So near. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me. Or, I don't know anything anymore. All I do is wait here.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, thinner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
She nods. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping.
What?
She lied to you. And she's, no, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
No, yeah, I absolutely think she's up here to die.
Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42. Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old. How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Huh? How old? 58, 42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme as that of death itself, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of existence.
Come on.
I didn't say 62. I said 58.
So are you fucked up, buddy?
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Not pasteurized, yeah.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Okay. I have 1 point. 1 point. As we are chewing up the last bits of this game. Oh, what the fuck? Is that... Oh my god. Where is it? Where is it? Map. You click and drag. You don't do the ball. You do the actual thing. Fuck you, game. Which it does still kind of fuck around, but... God dang it. Whatever. Date of birth generator. 7 hours.
Yes?
How you feeling, babe? Alright, reconstruct the crime scene.
This window is pristine.
Oh my god, my visual calculus is only 5.
Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo, smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Looking at the bed, not to be irreverent, but if he was just really letting her have it, like if he was like, I mean, we get it, you know, let's just talk. But if he was really letting her have it, I mean, if he threw his head back, maybe he got shot inside of the head, like. But if the entry wound was the top of the head, she said there was no blood, only a little. So it's possible the bullet hit him in the head and went down into like his throat and mouth. It talks about how much was coming out when we were doing the autopsy, like how much sludge and shit was coming out. So it's possible. If she blew his fucking brains out from point blank, wouldn't there be like a bunch of, you know, mess to clean up?
Following your lead, the lieutenant leaned.
Looks like it, yes.
Golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind.
Oh.
In it are two
I had it backwards.
shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling. The woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th.
Oh yeah, the entry wound was absolutely through the mouth. Because yeah, we had to go in through the mouth and dig up into the skull. And he just cut off a little piece to get in to press the bullet through. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. They're just facing the opposite direction.
At the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth. A ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face in.
That is weird, yeah.
Corona behind the woman's back. The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. There could have been.
Yeah.
Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away. This was more than a week ago. 72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why it only took them one shot. The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness, too busy with their own bodies. Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, Detective. None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any.
It's a low caliber bullet. They couldn't have come from point, from like a great distance, right?
That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every
What
possible
holy visual calculus roll.
According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Wasn't there a comment on the muzzle velocity? You were talking, it was smooth bore or something like that that I mentioned that you explained to me. Let's look at the boardwalk.
700
No fucking way.
The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided he had a
Does that increase or lower the velocity? It increases it, right?
Inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account.
To shoot him in the fucking mouth? There's no way.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but
If it is, there's nothing I can do about that,
a
right?
stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
I feel like this is lore. There's no fucking way. So we had the original thought that it could be, we had the original thought that it could be the third soldier that killed him. At which case, the B positions make more sense. There's always the possibility that the Union did it to try to scare him or to try to initiate some sort of reaction. Because they're planning, Everard is planning for Fallout, But it could be that they accidentally hit him. But there's no way they'd be taking shots like that. They would shoot from A. If they shot from A, the likelihood gets higher that they intentionally killed the man. So so far, it seems like it's the soldier. It's a matter of positioning. But he still shot him in the fucking mouth mid-dickin'.
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Did some real detective work there, huh? Oh, right. Yeah, we've already been in here with Kim.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your clean-shaven face, adorned with the expression.
Interfacing, electrochemistry, or encyclopedia.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, the faucet you handle the chain cutters told you that you needed those chains. The mirror begins to clear slowly without you having to wipe it.
That wasn't. Okay.
Still not happening.
I guess it was encyclopedia we leveled last time then. Well, our interfacing is juice now, so whatever. Be alright. If it's the soldier, it's a million times, and but like, wouldn't the soldier have fucking done something by now? You know what I mean? That one was physical instrument, unfortunately.
It's you again. What is
it? Talk to Claudia, now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
Oh yeah, nothing in regards to that. I'm gonna level with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch here. Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude.
A sound theory? I've got witness testimony.
Some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
From the corner of your eye, you see a little bird fly into the bush. Right behind the window, behind Titus's back.
Damn.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but sorry, you're not coming up with anything. Again, the pieces are there. Still nothing. But that right. Puzzleface shouldn't be the cool guy when he fails. I was supposed to be that. Shush. I'm just more level-headed than you.
My senses are competing.
Let's look at this as a learning. No. He needs to say 500 layers and I can't remember.
Just want to hear the components of the theory.
The components are
access to the roof,
weapon, and motive. Here is what you can do to make it easier. Come on, guys. For starters, you could find out what's behind that mystery door in the kitchen.
Okay.
If it's a secret route, she could have used that to get to the roof. Can't get through the door. You know what would help. Doing a thorough search of this room. Maybe something's hidden. You could.
Oh, I wonder if the window says it's not time yet.
Something helpful. Say 500. No. Nothing
Drama
good will come of it. He did the right thing not saying that the last time. Just do what it's that simple.
Unless we have more business, we should.
So yeah, maybe it's now because it was my perception that told me to look around. So maybe now I can window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Nice.
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached the yellow ribbon.
I gotta
to make
oil
it
this
easier
fucking
to
microphone
find.
arm.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit. Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Okay.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
Alright, I know where I'm going. I know where that fucking key goes.
You see a heavy the key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Hello. Horses and swords. Horses and swords. Fuck you. $5.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
The pinball machine.
In B? Yeah, I guess I didn't.
Classic.
I looked right past.
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. Reads, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column. The theme of the game is to explore. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the areas around the place. Indeed, think of them as balls.
Lock in.
It takes a while to get into a rhythm.
Get your pinball on.
Pretty soon,
Achievement.
You're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the goats. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was. The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist. An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent. He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man. But you seem to be having fun.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and then it's all over.
Damn.
Ah, if you can't even see it. The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, finger boy. All these mesmerizing machines just feels like it might jump back.
Some kind of inane pinball theme.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking...
You can't fire them up.
What a dumb name.
No, I love it.
He doesn't.
He doesn't.
No.
Kim, Pinball, Kitsuragi. Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
The lore.
So now he remembers. Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball.
The
You
Kimball.
remembered. Congratulations. No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastic, science fiction, and historic romance franchise. It is lame. I am not cold pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy. Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop. It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story. That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi to me. That's what he'll like the most.
Not only to you. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi to everyone.
Okay.
Now, we really need to continue our sweep of what appears to be a secret path through the whirling.
I say okay like he didn't earn this shit and he's proud of it.
The elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. There are large rectangular buttons. Monter, a small steel plaque.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's...
I feel like it zoomed us in on purpose. Oh my god. All windows taped shut with black plastic you can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine. Futurism themed. Pinball maker's coat. +1 empathy. +1 hand-eye coordination. Hold up. Oh my god. I want the visual calculus while we're inspecting this stuff. Especially look.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to... The lieutenant looks around.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe. Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice makers said. This has absolutely nothing to do...
But then, it went bankrupt.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager, he does not appear to be the kind of man who likes it.
Stupid superstition. It's not a ghost story.
Hmm.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole pinball memory.
The Blue Door was a mega investigation after all. It has now converged with our main investigation, which I would say is quite large. It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. This prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least there are good arguments for these rules.
I don't know if dust can point out that the odd soul, but we can still try.
Prints, most likely
there it is.
made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Soul could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either. No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom.
Everything around you is quiet.
Fascinating. Crazy I could have just broke this fucking door down. Can we just open the door now?
This is the barred door you... The door shudders a bit, as though it were bent metal, broken glass. You are the destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Kudos.
Anti-object task force, okay. Good lord. -2 pain threshold. Hurts. 2 hours. Take a look at your hands. See how bruised they are? See those little scars? This is Exhibit A. The material world is holding you back. Containers, mailboxes, doors, chains. They're all your enemies. Always has been. Animals themselves are in on the conspiracy, forming shapes and structures that you hate. You are energy struck in a body. You are spirit trapped in matter. Break free. Beat up the lamppost. Let it know just how much objects suck. 74 points to the next level. Hey, Gart.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those.
I told you I got into the back room behind the blue steel door.
Okay, well, I did hear you make...
I forgot he was actually interested in himself.
Good for you.
He's really holding himself back here. It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean. No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business related, about how much money he could make of one.
Feel like capitalist block coming out.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know.
Need to work on advertising.
Be forewarned about these things.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Everyone knows of it. I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling. Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area?
Pre-revolutionary tile work, high ceilings, nice rooms. Most of the rooms. Yeah, one of the rooms is really messed up. I don't know what happened to it.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
Shouldn't be so worried.
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed...
Who owns this place?
Real estate management company.
Mm-hmm.
They never...
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real...
Well, it sure as hell...
It was you?
You look surprised. What? Hail Holy Queen by the Italians.
Good pick.
Oh.
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists.
Roll Tide.
I can't tell you how sick I am.
Ignis Nelson.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to play.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything... Yes?
I'm not going to rat Claudia out about cutting the line. You have anything new to say, or y'all just witnessing me fixing the world over here?
I can.
Okay. Well, she's more receptive, actually. Let me talk to her.
Yes? What is it?
No, I don't wanna further complicate things. We're good. We're good. Good. All right. We're gonna click through the Guillaume de Million if we land this roll because, you know, we've already seen it.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
We did not get it.
Like the rest of you.
Fucker game. I'm pretty sure that Guillaume de Million thing is how you probably get rid of the expression, which fucking sucks that I can't hit it, but here we are. I know. It's probably an achievement, beat the game without fixing your expression. Let's go ahead and save. Thankfully, we still have time or things to do after this. We have to go around and look at all the sniper sites. Yep.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The
It was the cortex. I wasn't firing off my neocortex.
Floor plans.
So that's what you were squinting at. You were trying to come up with a theory, weren't you? That she did it.
I wasn't trying to. The theory was trying me.
Yeah, he was cobbling together shit so he could put her away. It's RCM 101.
Well, let old Titus set your mind at ease then.
Okay.
She didn't do it. She was here all night.
Remains to be seen.
11:30 to 12:15. She was here all that time?
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
No.
That's a lie.
You know that's not the
All
case.
right.
Bum.
Took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry. We're not getting into what that operation is again, Culp.
That's probably
Culp.
for the best.
Trying way too hard with the accent.
And just because she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him.
Ain't magical, baby.
I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
You agree the shot came from the roof, right?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any
Clausia.
of the buildings. Not
Keep saying
the
Clausia.
one about
Clausia.
Martin Hayes. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy dealing with you idiots. So no, I don't think...
Damn, he's trying to cook us. He's actually selling out his girl.
Close up. 72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from?
What'd you do? Construct some fucking evidence?
Definitely lie. The truth is not credible.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of those in Martinez. Still, all the labs in the world don't put her on that roof.
There's a secret room in the kitchen that leads straight to the roof, baby.
How?
Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay.
Weird.
But
it's probably nothing to do with anything in this town.
There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Terrible news.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
Yeah, you could round the corner, you big dumb bitch.
Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
Yeah, sounds like we need to talk to her to clear her name,
That's
babe.
quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Footprints. Recent.
The tracks were recent, but not worn down in the right foot like Ruby's. It's best to omit this pesky little polemic for now.
Thank you, drama. It's crazy. What was it, suggestion that I was dumping points in? Yeah, it needed to have been drama the whole fucking time.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size? That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call.
Kim really needed to have taken a picture.
Good news is, I'm still listening. I don't like guessing, Cole. No one does.
Valid. Just say what you want to say.
He opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
Oh, he said it like he was talking to
The
Thea.
ribbon was old, faded. It'd been there for 20 years at least. Why?
This doesn't make sense. It's damn.
It makes total sense that she put it in the room with her union boys who wouldn't sell her out.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits. And he knows it.
Even if they didn't know it was him, if they saw a key and the cop came asking about it, trying to get all of them arrested, they'd be like, fuck you, I'm not helping you.
Also,
they literally did that.
Said, this man would make a good RCM sergeant, or maybe even lieutenant. Just don't let him anywhere near women.
He's solid for 50% of the population, babe. I don't know what the winch has to do with anything.
I've seen the winch. I'm not. That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
He knows.
I thought it was a winch like a pulling things up.
He's just not ready to say you knew more about Ruby than he does, yet.
Right. What the fuck does that got to do with Ruby?
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head.
Yeah.
The gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt.
In the shape of a gun.
Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
There are weapons like these just lying around in modern
That
days.
looks antique. A Bell McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be other caches too.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops digging up shit.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, How did Ruby get it?
Could be in the room with the guy.
Did he say you don't?
Authority,
No.
settle down.
Just say you're honest with him. Don't challenge him. Screw honest. You just showed him a breech loading gun.
I just showed you a breech loader.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet. The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa. Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
Guess we should talk.
Have been thorough. I'll give you that. God damn. That's just about your favorite topic, isn't it?
The drug running business?
Fucking 5 seconds.
Oh my god, with the drug talk.
You were warned not to bring it up. Your best shot here is to just back out of it.
Okay, cop. She's got connections. I could see how she could have access to a gun.
We're playing it right.
That
We're playing it
still
right.
doesn't mean she did.
That's all you needed. Doubt.
All right. Keep talking. I'm getting a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off. That never works.
Why did she organize the cover
I
up?
suppose you have a theory on that.
She's just been covering for herself, Titus.
Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been free.
Eugene.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Eugene, let's assume you killed him.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
Would you prefer to go on a trial with your friends as part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
I think anything else is going to piss him off, and I don't know if I've got another role coming up.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. This is the only option he cares for.
Opinion.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked.
I don't like that.
Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that. Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town.
Okay.
Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes. Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure. She said you have a funny taste in clothes, and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
And then when they're all empty, just move onto the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just
open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it, whack him, or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her lips. This caught Titus. This caught Pete. But she was too scared.
Everard has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find her.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her?
It's a good one, Neil. That's a good one.
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock.
Yep.
She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinder block town. Fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked. I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
Yeah,
We'll
junkies.
start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
We're rocking with the idea we haven't met Ruby yet. I thought about the girl that's doing the music, but she came there with them. You know what she's doing with Ulan frequencies?
The what now? I have no idea. Boys?
She said she's building a pale emitter.
What?
We were talking about radio equipment.
This guy barely
There you have it. Pale something. It'll have to.
Oh.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material. No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
We're burning down to the end here. I'm now running with the theory / hope. The simp boys. I'm now running with the theory / hope that if I pick up another thought, it'll resolve at the end of the game if I'm currently working on one. Just leave this fucking door open. Don't know why I closed it behind myself. Probably because I wasn't raised in a barn.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
I was
wall.
just born there. That's
It's barely
awesome.
covered in steam anymore.
Nice.
It belongs in the new. The things were good forever. If it doesn't, out of the dazzling, everyone loved it. The clip. Sometimes you like to add. There is a vast. You have some. It doesn't have to be. You can swoon over Guillaume and his champagne cork smile whenever you want to.
Oh my god, nailed that one too.
Like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought.
Wait.
A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
I think I didn't get that last time.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you. A mirror hangs on the bath.
I got rid of the expression. No.
Go back, go back. I'm fine with it.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard clinging to a picture book. It comes free. The sentiment.
Okay, encyclopedia firing off for no reason. I don't know. Check with the comps now. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, thank you, babe. See if they changed with the expression. Excellent idea.
Again? I can't believe.
I'm not.
It's not my style, he thinks, glancing at them.
No, because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking. Actually, I do.
Come on, Jean.
Okay. Hear that? Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Well, where have you looked for her? West of here? Tough luck. The place is ruined from the bombard. I don't know. Why are you?
It's like you felt it would be intellectually stimulating.
Oh my god, there's more.
Okay, so yeah, we confide in him instinctually.
What is it?
Because he used to be our partner. That's a little sad. That's a little sad, especially because it healed us in our morale just talking to him about the case. A little sad there. Hello.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with? Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately. This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive.
Oh,
she
okay.
knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works. And it doesn't work when people tell on each other. Ah, I should have known. This is yet another union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here. There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
You should look around your shack. Maybe she's rented.
Good looking out, Logic. Hold the phone. My encyclopedia is kicking off.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level.
The weapon?
The others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below. You stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then, something hard wrapped in paper. A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that kind.
It was 4.46, I think, for the
Villiers pistol, for example. The floorboard isn't interested. Maybe the washerwoman is. You have enough to confront her with. Holding the bullet, you get the feeling this isn't ammunition against you. It's for herself.
Huh? Who, what? Who's killing themselves?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep... Damn that girl.
And without anger, a long and harsh life has taught her not to buckle under pressure.
But you didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either. Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here. She came last Friday, left on Monday in a
Solomon
hurry.
Grundy.
What has she gotten herself into? That girl.
She seems genuinely worried about her previous tenant. She's seen her hiding out from trouble before. But this seems different.
Well, hell yeah, it does.
Police to find out. Right then. Please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up. Just
Still
like
not the
it
bullet
did
we
you.
need, indeed.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130
His voice is tinged with pride.
That's the bad guy's
I
number.
fucking love Kim Kitsuragi.
I cleaned it, like I always do. No,
The truth, sire.
Thank you, drama.
she's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
This Ruby is an old lady whisperer. She knows how to work the village elder, unlike you.
Did she talk to you much during her last stay?
No, she was mostly silent this time, kept to herself. She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
She wanted to talk to her, as they usually do, but she was brooding.
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
Do tell.
An exit plan.
Exit from what?
The world.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Did she have any technical equipment with her, like radio stuff?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieu she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that. I don't know. Further up the coast, she tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door
Heavy
screeched
boots.
in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, man. We are persistent.
Are you sure you would rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater?
The felled electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
One
Nailed
thing,
it, Neil.
officer. If you do find her,
Checking
please go
phasmid
easy.
traps. That's very funny.
She really means it. It's an honest plea.
She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
You're getting upset? Alright, encyclopedia. Jeez.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think we might find Ruby down there?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there.
I hope not.
It's not something we can interact with. Well, you know, people just, you can't help the ways that you interact with folks, you know what I mean? There's always a chance that you, run into somebody and don't understand core aspects of their character. Okay.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there, or in that boat shack, in that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Found the empty trap, heard Lena's true story, made that awful call, confronted the pigs, death notification, found the jacket. No heal, so...
Sure you succeeded. All is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead. No rustle in the reeds. The wind has died down. The ruin in front of you is silent as a tomb. Trying to talk to the wind, the city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side. Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas?
I don't think I've ever landed a shivers check before, so possibly.
To Revachol.
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village.
I just had too much supporting information to not land that for the most part.
She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We already scanned most of the outdoor areas on our wild cryptid hunt, so we have an understanding of the geography, at least. And then there's the church. We've already searched that and can rule it out. I know it doesn't feel like progress, but exclusion is a step too. Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village. Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
What for?
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Landed it again.
Suddenly, there's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you, moving, flowing
Double check.
from high pressure to low pressure.
Basically to make sure that you did all the stuff you have to do.
Emptying her lungs.
Maybe.
She wraps the collapsing stone box in front of you in her breath, flowing through it, in through the collapsed roof, flowing down a concrete staircase to the basement, sweeping away footprints in the dust on the stairs, and then the beach below the boardwalk, its winding tunnels, a whisper away.
She's down there.
Okay, why? So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building. They're gone, basically.
It's a ladder next to the sign.
Perhaps you can climb them. We are not climbing anything. I'm 43 years old, and I plan to live to see 70.
A rusty ladder leads to the rooftop.
Yeah, that doesn't look good at all.
The distances between the remaining rungs are rather wide. You'd have to use... In addition, the first rung is going to be tough to reach. Not to mention that the... What if you were to... Astral projection.
Come on, man.
Is not a thing. This really has nothing to do with... Oh, yes.
He is restraining himself from using a parental tone with you right now.
I'm so sorry. I know we're here towards the end. We're ready to see it end. I've got to try to teleport. I failed. Okay.
On second thought, because you're just standing there squeezing your buttocks and nothing is happening. The lieutenant looks at you with that.
We'll be back potentially. Just got to work on my teleportation skills.
An old pipe peeks out from beneath the rotten boards of the boardwalk. Could this be an alternative path into the Feld building? A building like this must have multiple doors serving various functions. Perhaps a basement access. Your eyes slowly begin to adjust to the darkness inside the drainage pipe. The lieutenant looks over your shoulder.
Given that this isn't a martial arts thriller, it's highly unlikely, and not without risk to our health either. However, the pipe suggests there may be an entrance to the basement around.
The lieutenant's face lights up. He doesn't usually notice these little things.
And it's right here, a maintenance door.
It's jammed shut. The subtle approach isn't going to work on this one.
Neil, are you there? I just disconnected for to chat for some reason. We're gonna try what's in there first.
Snow gleams
If maybe I can get a boost.
As your eyes adjust, you see some trash. Crumpled up newspapers.
Shoot me a message on Discord if you say something and I don't respond.
Half-heartedly spray-painted skulls on the right side. And nothing. Broken glass from bottles thrown against the walls of the pipe. A syringe. You and the lieutenant lean all your weight into pushing the doors apart. But
What the fuck am I supposed to do now?
They slam shut again before you can enter.
Let's take a breather and try this again later. It's very tough.
Behind the pipe, the maintenance door.
That is not good.
A few look, poor thing.
Because I don't have anything. I don't have a way to get points to do the physical instrument unless I find another route. That's not good at all. Haven't seen anything yet. Guess I could ask these two about the about Ruby.
Hello again. How to climb that ladder, you see? I do know that Lomantangs used sticks to climb battlements. There's even a special... No, I'm just speculating. If I'm not mistaken, in this case, I suggest looking into this... Yes, I have. There was this one time...
Oh no. You mark my words.
Alternative? I don't even... There's a sewage pipe there. Maybe that does something? No, I'm afraid I can't.
So you have...
No, I'm sorry.
There's something friendly and familiar. He's telling the truth.
I'm in a spot. Put that there just in case.
Behind the pipe.
You know, it's crazy. It's crazy if I get here to the end and I have to take drugs to be able to enter that building. Strictly through my level up choices. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Just now?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the exactly. It's our chance to turn the grim desolation into an overwhelming.
I'm sorry. Not to be the noticer, but
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye, officer.
oh, was that Joyce?
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind.
I'll just keep the Corda Lacey in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier.
Aye, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way.
Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Something about the way she says it makes you want to sing.
So it's the savoir-faire ladder check or the basement physical instrument check with a pipe, yeah, basically.
Oh, Jetty, oh, Jetty. It's good to see you here, detectives. I only just arrived myself.
That is extremely sus.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name. All the men are dead or missing.
Where the streets
And
have
is that
no
the carcass of a
name.
motor carriage over there? I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time.
Let's react.
Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Let me use the bathroom real quick. Do some thinking. While I'm away.
Real quick, what did I do right there? This is just how the real city looks.
I'm not frightened, officer. I'd never...
It's early spring, and the rains are coming. An officer enters a low hut of stone and wood. Inside, weapons are piled against the walls. Rifles with splintering stocks, and swords, tens, if not hundreds. They're antiques, says Lieutenant John, the archetype McCoy.
Oh, really?
They're digging them up from the catacombs now, fixing them. Old caches from the revolution. The children carry them up. Come May.
Do you know how they discovered this place? No. They're in... I'm guessing you don't know. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of... I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you?
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cool.
This story she will tell only before she leaves.
Maybe there is something else I can assist.
Okay. Okie doke. I thought if you did drugs, it would raise your ability to do the thing, and that's why when I got back, I was going to be like, all right, I literally have to take drugs, but I have to first confirm that I have the ability to raise a skill. Take drugs, then increase physical instrument so that I've got a point in the tank.
An old building like your eyes slowly. The lieutenant looks as thin as your and
Given, however,
the lieutenant
and
it's jammed shut. The subtle of you and the lieutenant.
That's crazy. Might as well save right here in front of it.
And your eyes slowly as thin as your and it's jammed shut. You and building your eyes slow as thin as your and
give however and it's right.
It's jammed shut.
That's funny. Yeah, basically anyone intelligence oriented would struggle with this unless they secondaried as close as they could.
And it's jammed shut. The subtle.
There we go.
The metal doors are heavy, and the flaking rust hurts your palms. But together with the lieutenant, you manage to slide them open just enough to squeeze in.
Good work. Shall we?
Holy shit, why did they all activate just then? Problem I see is that the Shivers check is not failable if you did all the side content and checked up on things. There's nothing to boost this though. Yeah. Alright. This is a text. Oh no.
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components. Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass, slides with an inlay. The how was a closely guarded secret. The why is
So it is. The rest of the building seems to have these.
All you'll find here is pain.
Okay, we're chilling.
Inter-isolatory suit jacket. Okay. Don't really care about the computers at this point. Oh. I accidentally progressed. Give me a moment. I'd like to... I want to explore, but not explore too hard. I'm ready. You know? I'm ready. Oh, wow. Revolutionary's hat.
A mustachioed and mutton-chopped man, amateurishly depicted. Get years worth of...
Yes, I can see that. Look,
the lieutenant does not seem to...
half a century? This was probably... I think the purpose of this... We have found a lot of those lately. I won't stand in your way, but only after we're through with this case. Millions of depictions of Mother. You mean like Ruby? No, I think we've stumbled on it.
Alright, I've got another point in the tank.
Could this have been the killer's hideout? And this narrow window outside the window?
It's a great place to hide. And Mazovianism and murder are certainly not mutually exclusive. Indeed. No one...
The lieutenant's voice betrays a slight...
In fact, I think we're done with this bunker.
Okay, yeah. So I guess we could have found this place earlier, huh? Another postcard, okay. So we could use this place to go to sleep at night, in theory. Good lord. The height feels dizzying. This can't be right.
Yes?
This wasn't anything? Just a place to sleep for free? No. Oh, right. I didn't go straight ahead. Yeah, chill. We're good. I just assumed she'd be on the roof. Unnatural buzzing.
There it is again. Like a swarm of hornets buzzing under your scalp.
No. What do you mean? I don't feel it, but... we should still be careful. There were footprints back there, and I'm pretty sure they were fresh. No, but you are the sensitive one.
It's not a quib. The situation is dangerous. He trusts your gut feeling on this.
So do I. Haven. Yeah, we're going after a potentially trapped killer. I want to play this one a little close to the chest, babes.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
The voice coming through the whirlwind of pain is not malicious. She doesn't want to hurt you, but she has to. doesn't wish to hurt you. Not according to your ear canals. Wait, no, not even your ear canals. This is going directly into your neural pathways. That's an awful decision. Why would you not want to shield yourself from
Oh, okay. My bad, gang.
It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
There I go.
You feel something in your chest, an unnatural pressure.
Into the afterlife.
To your left arm. Don't think this is a sign. All you cops suffered.
Okay. This is what I should have used. I should have used clothes to boost it. Oh, I had multiple physical instrument. Oh, that's good news, Neil. I mean...
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
I know you can't say it's a pleasure, officer.
The voice doesn't wish to hurt nobody. That's not going to help.
Okay, yeah, we're just limping anyway.
From this, it's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already. All things considered, I'm being pretty reasonable here. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency, blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at.
You should probably check on Kim. That's what good partners do.
Right behind you, officer.
A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale. Literally crunch the distance across it. Signals are relayed across a series of repeater stations fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world. At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She's been holed up in here for a while with no one to talk to. Keep her talking, and you just might get an opportunity to break the loose.
The pail? It's the end of the world. I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
Oh yeah. Way beyond. No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Well, I've been through plenty of those already.
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do. Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through. You're big boys, you can handle it. Stop being so damn melodramatic.
Turn this.
God damn it. Fine, I can dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much. Just keep her talking, and you'll get through this.
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while. So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Her tone is bitter. She thinks she's been betrayed.
So nice. That's one knife I didn't want to find in my back. This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you. Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus? No, he wouldn't have broken first. Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself. But she couldn't have known I was on the coast. How did you find me? My boys? What is this? I thought Titus and I had a decent collegial relationship. Oh, doesn't even matter. How could they be my boys when they're not even my friends? Those guys liked me, I know it. This is what happens to people whom people like.
A dull despair is creeping into her voice.
How the fuck do the rest of you get by? I did, didn't I? Now you've come for me. Fuck them all the same.
That did make her forgive them. A little.
What shit? I told you I didn't do it. Sounds pretty simple to me.
A strong moral compass. She still wants the opportunity to make a case for herself.
Man, I was with the boys the whole night. I hope they at least bothered to impress that upon you. You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time. Wow, now I'm curious. Please, explain.
Play pinball much?
Not since I was 14 and hanging out in the only diner in Dardun. Haven't been into low-risk, no-reward games since moving to the city. Why? Don't know it, but also, the shot couldn't have come from the roof, or we would have all heard it downstairs.
She has a point there. No one mentioned.
That didn't go super well. You've got to lay something better on her.
Who doesn't? Oh, you probably mean Claudia's rooftop. Sure, I've hung out there. She's got this great antenna. The view's pretty bomb, too. But you might say the antenna was the main attraction there, yeah. Along with Claudia. It's very powerful. I used it to tune into RCM frequencies. That's how I knew to be prepared for your arrival. Yes, I'm sure. And anyway, as I said before, the shot had to have come from afar. And the gun store, Trigger Happy Jacks. What did you think? That I'm going to squeal on my gun supplier? A knocked-away 80 front loader. 2-barreled. Not really what you were looking for, I'm guessing.
That isn't it.
Yeah, evidence. I didn't like him. Hardened mercenaries aren't particularly like... Yeah, sure. And I didn't like Wild Pines sending in those foreign hirelings. Me and a fuck ton of other people around here.
I hate to be the bearer of bad tidings, but I don't think she's perjuring herself. She didn't hate it, okay?
I'm listening. So, Heart of Gold Tommy fucked me over too. Never trust a musician.
That really comes as a blow to her. Maybe twist the knife, just in case. Make her more desperate.
Okay, great. You got into my lorry on your own. What now? You're going to arrest me for drug trafficking?
Beneath it, she's relieved Tommy didn't betray her.
Man, it's to get away from all that murderous shit that I left Jamrock, my previous employer, for the Union.
You good?
She deliberately avoided naming the mob she worked for. You might be able to find this out later.
I got lucky being a dispatcher. Never had to do any of the really dirty work myself. This gun has only been used for self-defense against serious scum.
Oh, she turns the knob down just a millimeter. They're threatening us with it.
I've heard about you. You are serious scum.
They don't like me around here.
Yeah? Where?
More questions before doing anything.
Oh my god, I'm gonna let me quick save. We nailed it.
The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
You okay, Ken? I hate her.
Good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Oh, fuck it.
Well... Got it.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options. You know. This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
I guess they put you in this situation for a reason. I mean, I don't want her to kill herself, but like... I don't really have a lot of options here. Like, I can't just let her go.
She pulls the trigger before you finish your sentence. You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body. We need to move it somewhere.
What? We need to... Well, I mean...
That tent, there.
Running now. How did I manage that? Dramamine. Oh my god. Do one, keep the others.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
The lieutenant nods.
That the sound of carrying a body? I guess.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines? You should look through them. Assorted soft covers.
See anything?
Rager Monthly. Journal of
Oh, there we go.
The worn brown leather journal. She watches by. Motionless.
We should read this immediately. Like, right now.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket. It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the cover sports an embossed brand name.
Oh.
Schneller is a stationery. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously. The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled. The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently, perhaps too confidently. Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins. It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Hard to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes. We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism. Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road.
Okay.
Also, what appears to be attempts to sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them. Staff issues. Always tough on the leadership. You smell traces of betrayal. The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer. Does this suggest she did it in self-defense? The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
I don't think she killed the mercenary. It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
By the Hardy Boys, by Classier, by us. Could have been Titus. Then again...
T-Man wouldn't fuck me over. No one heard the
maybe
shot.
There's a Hardy Boy we've yet to meet, who acted as his accomplice. Either way, we need to keep an eye on him. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
Tough work. All right. I figured that was that, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's just none of the spots that are high. We already went up there and we didn't register anything for a shooting area. We had talked about Claudia being, Claudia, whatever the fuck her name is. We talked about her being the shooter before. But we sidelined it. When we got up there and talked to her and realized that she was supposed to be the victim of the assault.
Our tenant, the policeman,
I can't fast travel there. Oh yeah, we're wrapping this shit up. He's gone.
I'm all out of shits to give,
Yep.
loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through.
It looks like that is Claudia.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
Wait, what? Who's the third person over there?
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
With a rifle. With a rifle like ours.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it. Peaceful.
Okay, no, that is not Claudia. So, rude, this fucking creature. Then there's the strikebreaker, and this is the lady. So this is the sniper potentially.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
The mercenary tribunal. My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
We're going in, boys.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit.
Pig, fuck!
No one needs to die here today, gang.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long
The
rifle.
killer.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin.
The stream seems to be struggling. Oh, are we back? Holy shit. Please, chill out, stream. Now is not the fucking time. Jeez.
I don't know about this getting under his skin. What if he gets under yours? I'm barely keeping your hand from trembling here. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who is that?
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer. Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
Was it Rude?
You open.
The killer?
The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
He kills?
Hard loincloth. He fucks natives up. Soldier of the apocalypse style.
Oh, I know a little something about that.
Easy. Easy now.
This is as high as this is the highest stat I've got.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
Cortiner. Major Raoul Cortiner. Friends with Lely. Raoul and Lely.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer. You're all sentenced to death by lead.
And I tall 41. That really happened, didn't it?
Did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your ship pipes, right in the fucker.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates. Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored, Lady knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah, he would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen, because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here
Brutal. Jeez, dude.
fucking murdered him. Had him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you fucks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first. Fuck do you mean? Talker.
We've heard testimony. People say he was charismatic, a nice guy to be around.
Yeah. He liked to chat up the natives. Share leaflets. Squeeze a bit of kit-tass here and there. Great fucking idea that turned out to be. If Lely was here, he would spare the lot of you. Maybe shoot one.
Jesus.
But me, I'm not a big fan of public affairs, Clay Monkey. I'll gun every one of you down for what you did.
Ready to open fire, Major. At your command.
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess. Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths. Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there. Shitting his pants, and you're standing in the way, protecting them. I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Big talk, but you got him to admit he's a bad leader.
Okay.
It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your Union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now! How fucking convenient. You think I'm fucking stupid, cop?
Okay.
What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Tell me. Magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good.
Boys confessed to hanging him. All. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction. Really, none of this looks like it's going to do anything but piss him off. So you just stand there. This is bad. Very bad. Do or say something now.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Oh my god.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Girl, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
A lot.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Who is that on the back over there?
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this.
Oh yeah, we did pay for one.
Yes. So what?
Oh my god.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Now, you got them both off-piste. He's foaming mad at her.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground.
Holy fuck.
Run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Still, the rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him.
Holy shit.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Oof.
A low shot rings. You feel a tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate. You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly seeping into your lungs.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger. You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it. Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
You're bleeding out. Stay with me. Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Enema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Sunrise, Parabellum. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
Dramamine? Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. It served you well. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. What happened? You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the pole, before she got a jump on me.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened. The pole was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. 3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one, he took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat. All. Let's face it, officer, and this is both of our fault. It could have gone a little better. 6 people are dead.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire. We will see.
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become a psycho-locomotor.
Good. You'll need to be. Whatever that is. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they are worried about you. I did. No need. Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
I'm a psycho locomotor. There it is.
Easy now. How are
Let's
you?
make out.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back. Euthanasia center.
Hyperstellar law officials say 7 deranged lions in a plane.
I honestly don't know. We can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect. What? Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
Okay.
Fuck, dude, I don't know.
Yes, God curse the footprints, not solving the case for us. Au diable. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
See? There's that. You can do ballistics.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless.
Oh, thank you, Internet.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
No need to be melodramatic.
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary.
No. Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you want to limp to?
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Limp, he says.
The bathroom mirror has been... These papers...
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night. It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Oh well. Yeah, and we genuinely really pulled some shit off by having the armor on us.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? I am not drawing my gun, yet, but I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he... Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising. I am not.
He says... Relax.
Yeah, it seems like caps lock, by the way, defaults you to sprinting, which is crazy. I found that out on like the next to last. Leads out of the room and onto the roof. Shut the fuck up.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes.
So it was the high shot.
Only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles.
B triple prime, place we couldn't go.
B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. I remember. She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her? I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make? So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. He is trying to justify it to himself. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone. Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Oof.
A red thread.
Oops. Sure, we have a lot of people to work our way through here. Hey, Gart.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you... Let's be fair.
This is really funny with me shining a light directly on his eyes.
And its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
Valid.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
You were right there,
I
dog.
was. Yeah, that's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he discovered about himself. Stepping onto that balcony.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Goodbye. That's crazy. Well, boys.
Hi again, gendarme. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Actually, let's fucking...
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately. That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper. Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid.
Okay, what a sentence.
Fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit. Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
Memento mori, or remember.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey,
Eugene.
fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
Theo, but and Glenn was my... Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. Well,
Memento mori.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I just wanted to confirm.
Fuck you for...
First,
Yeah.
you're gonna find Dennis.
I'm going to find Dennis. I'm going to find him, and then I'm going to kill him.
The tone of the statement is so matter-of-fact. It's as though he were talking about picking up a morning newspaper on his daily walk around the block.
We're hunting that rat down. Let it be known what happens to cowards. And then, I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads. Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy boys.
He's right. The numbers are replaceable. In an organization of thousands of men, there are plenty who'd join.
Don't know, don't care.
Fair enough.
I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
Nope.
Okay.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling
Into a
bed
big
with
tit.
a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Yeah, go pay Monica a visit in Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book. Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Janrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one hardy boy, Copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would
Pause.
make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I will, Capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Really did expect them to still be out here.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood, and the lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable? You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there, you know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better than...
What? Why the fuck would I do that?
Yes?
Okay. Hey, old girl.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Got shot.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
Of
I have a
course.
question.
Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that
won't be a
island.
problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? We're gonna nod along attentively.
Disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Well, off we go.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Remember what the netpicker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
I'm just gonna save in case I feel inclined to look at anything else.
The skiff float once you get... Remember what the netpicker said.
You take the engine, Kim.
It's
I'll hold the boombox. What? How else we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Let's blast Sad FM then.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Come, get out of here.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free.
Like the credits are about to roll, but like, are we not investigating the island? The islet? Well, we know from Claudia that it came from this island, from her estimation. But yeah, if the demon in the church steeple was the one that did it, that'd be weird.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Let's go.
Was there?
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Ah, yes. So it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Insulindian citizens.
Sounds an awful lot like.
It does. The RCM it's impossible to say.
Nice political thought. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter. No.
With its horns in the sky. The
No, that's the...
A DeLorean era.
After 44 years, one of these barrels was still leaking fuel as...
Okay, so we're here in the little revolutionary area. Stairs are gone, so in we go. Oh, we're on an upper floor. Okay. Pfft, stupid. Stairs have collapsed.
An old cylindrical general. The lieutenant puts his...
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring...
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up. There's a red starter switch on the side. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters.
That should do it. Downstairs, somewhere.
The tank is far from full.
Okay, so we just juiced this for some reason.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero. Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. Most are soft-cover, popular depictions of man versus nature among.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Oh yes,
Got it?
under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as abattoir firm Elysium. It's not exactly like reading.
Elysium. I agree. Humanitarian sciences. It stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him. It's making a strong comeback. After all,
that one student did have some, yes. It's still out of the ordinary.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the...
Whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Damn, I fucking gave away my hat. What a shame. Surprised it's still going like this.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock element. The keys rattle like teeth.
The console of an antique computation device. I think, yes.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Wow.
After you. I don't know. Don't worry. I have a gun. I know. It was not easy to acquire.
I know it was. Get him. Get him. Damn, you probably get an achievement for wearing all the fallen stuff at the same time. The sass on that, man. Oh, you can go over here. Pretty surprised there's nothing over here. Maybe I'm overthinking things, but like Clausia's the only one that could be over here, right? Ah.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete...
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress. Modern. Civilian use. Brand name. Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns.
A good place to hide. Cozy. Relatively safe from the rain.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window, quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside Apartments, Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Gislain, 10, the doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
What? Do you have a line of sight to the window? I can see it, through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress. He's conflicted for a second. There's guilt there. It takes him a moment to rationalize it away.
Where?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Okay, duly noted. Only one place left to go, I reckon. We're gonna go and save here. We should have been taking a lot of pictures before now. I'm gonna try resting.
The greasy...
The offer still...
The bed is quite... You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, and you didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still... The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the
Oh, it's
mattress.
evening. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have done that.
Sleep.
Ugh. Kim? Go outside to the beach. Why do I get the strangest feeling it was a good idea to save before I did that? Go down to the chain, there's something there. Okay. Walk into the water now. Oh.
Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry. Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is win her back. How does that fit in here? And what is the Holy Suzerain doing here anyway?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality. Oh, this is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Anyway. I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions. She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Hey. I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry? Well, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about. Is what you want to say, but you don't. Hammers clang in the distance. Children laugh. Where? There's water all around. She turns her face, and it's illuminated by the sign of the video rental. Red and cyan. I can't help you. I'm totally useless. Everything I've said is lies. I want the exact same bad things you want. To stand here like a pillar of salt, saying...
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Why the fuck would I do that? She does not seem to be interested in that.
It's not. But... I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it 1,000,000 times. You will get over it. Just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight. But it's clear you're still making her sad.
It's okay. No, Harry. We can't. We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
I don't know. Please. Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you. They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown. No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
I have
don't have anything else to do.
Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
No, you don't. You're just being a martyr. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago? Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least.
Neil.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago. Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Oh, brutal. See you tomorrow.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Okay. He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Okay, how many points am I working with? 2. And slam. Alright, no need to worry, I think, in that regard. Okay. Oh. Rubber dinghy deflated and broken.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But It gets the job done. It's a Triangon 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the World Revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in '06.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
The time will come to win his trust, comrade. It is not now. You need to take care of the gun first.
Yes, I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck. Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
The words, "I am an enemy commander," sound cold as iron from your lungs. The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be? A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangon, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does. The right type and the right calibre.
He's like this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th...
Shut the fuck up.
Fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands too. I was an Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48. A nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 2 years ago. I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like the combined might of international huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
What's the point? I feel like I know what the point is, actually. Oh.
The old man does not say more. Those black eyes of his keep piercing.
You're with the RCF. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter. Let's. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce monde. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
Rene, the royalist on the coast, said.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
If the party had surrendered, then it would not be the party. I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real. No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Like you belong to the Moralist Party. 43 years and 10 months. It's not how a human being should live.
He just couldn't. He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite Patrol Officer Judith Minnow. Point the officers go, leaving behind the writing.
Always waiting for her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. Always. No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
So that's why he's the deserter.
Oof. Honestly, man?
I have done everything a man can do. What have you done?
It's crazy. I feel like I get it. Like, I feel like I get it. Because this guy's saying I've done everything a man can do. What have you done? You've sat on this island for 40-something years. In a country that already revolted into communism. And he's saying that the groundwork is gone. Just fuck it. Just fuck it. I'm going to sit on this fucking island.
We keep people alive. We help them survive, whatever the ideological situation, day in and day out.
Okay, because there's certain lines in this game that I feel like they really pull the curtain back, and Kim's line there, it's like, okay, are they fucking? There's so much like theory posting critiques going on around here, where it's like, oh well, the 2 communists in the meeting are like one of the biggest one. It feels like. Where it's like, oh, well, we booted them because they didn't think that turnips grew faster under communist rule. What are you talking about? You kicked someone out for that? Like, you have these belief systems and it's just the purity testing, and this motherfucker's here. Like, that feels like the point of the game is that, like, just fucking do something. You know, like the point of the game seems to be like, don't just fucking sit around. Don't just do nothing. They even have the Union, the Everard, who is absolutely weaponizing the social movement and the socialist / left-wing tendencies of the Union to enrich himself. Like, they have groundwork here, but they fucking refuse to participate in it. Because it's just not, they're not read up enough. They're not part of the intellectual vanguard. And this motherfucker here is saying he's part of the party. I'm not part of the army. I'm an ideological officer. Oh, this guy? Like, the killer?
Survive? For what?
All right, yeah. Yeah.
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last survivor.
Yeah, wrap this up. Wrap this up.
Mm-hmm.
Another serious question for you.
Nothing serious in this world. It's a farce. I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms.
Please.
He doesn't like those. No. Beak, don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Alright, did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel, the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse and ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling rags as you shoot him.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder.
Oh my god.
And an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. The gun. The scent of blood in the air. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Oh my god, the communism killed him lines. Shut up.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons?
I wonder what that is.
Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let
Valid.
it divert
Who
you.
gives a fuck?
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Nature does not behave in a para-natural manner. Aberrant bourgeois musings, magic
Aberrant.
creatures,
Who says
and
aberrant?
esoteric sensations.
Aberrant.
Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that. Perhaps you suspected the vision was it supposed to? Yes, you have a vast royalist soul.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Japanese guy?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof. There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Oh, I get
You
it.
got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo? but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned souls you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the soul.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly, nostalgic even, a strange mood swing.
So many this year too? The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away. They blossom on the islets before we fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it. The coast too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may. Classier.
He repeats the name with care, as if it were at risk of breaking.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood, beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift. Start with when he first saw him. It will give him a chance to ramble.
3 weeks ago, when the rich hag came in on her galley. Her honor guard came in tow.
Joyce. He means Joyce.
Wrinkled up whore. Lacks sexual morals or a bourgeois.
Oh my god, horseshoe theory, let's go.
As to pederasty, the party legalized it in '04. My party, not your liberal masters. So don't you sermonize me, you racist shithole. It's still bourgeois when the bourgeois does it, fiddling with their sexual organs. They moved into a deserted apartment above the roundabout. Radio equipment out for all to see. Reactionary radio playing, sloppy and drunk. I've seen their kind during the landing. Those Occidental and messed phalangs weren't conscripts. Boys like us. They were whites. All they know is to destroy and hurt. Barely alive. They like to kill while they're on their drugs. After the landing, in the burning years, I would take shots at them. End them. I could see they've returned now to show their real face. The face they don't dare show their bourgeois voters back on Mundi with their families and polyester clothes. Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept.
Oh my god.
I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sleeping in the reeds early and
past the fell building on the coast,
hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me. Her passport. And
in the free state of Seminine.
Yes, after
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about.
No. I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of Cap.
You could tell she was a spook? From the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you. The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur. She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air. Burning. The old man raised a bitter taste on his tongue.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only the man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know. Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something. No, I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes, the day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Maybe I have these holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
Fuck. Okay. Go at it.
It quickly comes to you.
Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez, every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room, what she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in the hostel now after a good wash. They all think I'm an antisocial, a vagrant. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty then.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
What about them?
There. He's already admitted to it. Just ask.
I did? I shouldn't have. It was a mistake. I was there one night, and she was crying. The day... Yes?
In. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement.
We'll see if we need anything.
That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
Safe and sound, sire. Surely you have not misplaced the witness.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Across the water, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, made of grey cinder block houses with Eternite roofs, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a... As the men go, Patrol Officer... Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years. You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
Oh my god.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Maybe we could all fit in there. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't...
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
This is no harmless old man.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
No, listen. Listen now.
No, it would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him.
This world? What are you talking about? Is this... us?
The wind is cold from the east. A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there. An unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What?
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
Oh my god, what?
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
What the fuck is happening?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a peek.
He's letting his pride get in the way. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
Shh. Okay.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air. Slowly. Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands, hissing and clicking. It extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
About now, he is ready to believe in anything. The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
I exist.
Give me 1 second. Oh, God damn, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. What the fuck is happening? That's very funny, Neil. That's very funny. No, listen. This what I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
I'm ill.
What is your illness? For me, it is not like that. I have states.
Why is she talking like a VTuber?
For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon transient, dim, moist, shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to. Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you. It's all of creation reflected in your forebrain. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe, and when you fall, we will come to raise you up. But from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
In honor of your shit, Lieutenant Ifreter, which you kept together in the face of total unrelenting terror, day after day, second by second. Detective, arriving on the scene.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect? He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration. Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily. I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum. I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight. Masquerade and went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51. No, there is one more.
All right. That actually caught me in my throat reading these responses. So it's a little heavy-handed, but you know, it feels like, I don't know if now's the analysis time or when the credits roll. It is getting to me, actually.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class. She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely... It is surprisingly delicate.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you, the limb before you, is incredibly light. Like a small shadow passes the creature's arm. There is some kind of countdown happening. The stimulus overloaded it. It's passing, like an extended moment or a gallstone. Another shudder passes through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Psychotically
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water and something under it. In the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
A helmet and a gun.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
See?
Mr. Dros?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking with fear and longing.
Neil, come on.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dros?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock. Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reeds for him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you? A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when that could be part of the shock. But you're right.
No response.
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take note.
And he's the deserter.
I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
You didn't want to leave this place.
He stares into the reeds. Your words, nothing.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the...
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dros. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. You've gotten all you... The plastic cape flaps around his face. And got the strength as all...
We should think about getting back to the mainland. to get help.
I'm not gonna lie, the cock and balls on these people to include that phasmid section is
The
crazy.
skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought in. I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine. Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it. That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton. Yes, that has always explained it.
This is not the first time he's seen you all decked out in Waco.
Vic, calm down.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstrahl. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57.
Okay, the lore guy being
investigation led us.
a part of the department is crazy.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
This is the horse-faced woman. I don't know why you named her that, but it was beyond idiotic. You should never address her using those words again.
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets, shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we? Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
It's okay. I didn't come here to gloat or to fool you. Neither did he, actually. We're just worried.
That's right. Worried. I'm always worried about you. Every time you don't show up to work, or when you do but stink, you're a worry fest. She's worried about you. I'm worried about you.
Even Special Consultant Backpedal is worried about you. Everyone worries. Instead of working. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke.
Yeah, I got a new boyfriend. We're married. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's very good. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case.
The two drunks
the other
case.
when we looked into that mural.
Hold on. The two drunks case? Wait, I'm thinking of three. Three drunks. There's no fucking way that's a reference to that.
Cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all?
I think it's three
Something
drunks.
To be explained, approached as a defect.
There's no way. If
Look
it's
at this
if it's two drunks.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic
Can't be a
reader
coincidence
of the
otherwise.
royalty, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input, hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the Major Crimes Unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension? Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Lie. Just bide your time. Ask something, then lie.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it.
Oh
Thank
my
you for your
God.
honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't
I'm
sustain
good.
a grip.
Lock in.
Not today, badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun on.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking, bitch.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape. A certain
We
crime.
have the fucking
Because you were
killer,
too
you
drunk
piece
to
of
assess
shit.
a flight risk.
We've read the reports, Harry. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Oh well, if she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's
I opened a door.
That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking...
Yeah, and you stood in a fucking hotel and did nothing.
We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable
Go.
risk to his own life. He was shot and survived only because of his...
That's my dog!
We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Yeah, where the fuck were you?
For yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also a full-blown fascist.
Whoa! I thought... What?
Woman hater and more than a little racist. How he reconciles these 2 points of view...
I talked to fascist people to try to gain their trust and knowledge of them.
And there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for.
I've been
Despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I've seen.
That's good.
He can talk human beings into
There
telling
you
anything.
go.
And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree.
It's not, Neil. Fuck you.
It was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows.
Better not blow away in the wind.
And you hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the
Boom
largest...
shakalaka, motherfucker! This is what I've been trying to tell you.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective? The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries, this man's mother was Lilian. is Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man to have been hiding for 50.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more.
Oh, yeah.
Way more.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
You can't.
Damn it. Doesn't it ever
Fuck!
It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Female?
You had to see it. It had this...
Incredible.
Not as far as I could see. There were other...
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far.
Males are built by males of the species.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. As in cloning itself? What makes you think so? Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or
That makes sense.
Very interesting. Such
Yes, but also reed-colored. Beige and brown, a little green.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing.
Without it,
you're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead?
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only.
Should have licked it.
This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I'm in. At this point, anything is but the
I didn't do any drugs or alcohol the whole playthrough.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are. The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
I was gonna skip this really, because to me it doesn't matter anymore. But we're gonna ask Gitsragi.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate. Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering. Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered. You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
Recruit Detective Kim Kitsuragi.
He's really considering it.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Holy shit. Phew. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, that's the voice actors. I feel pretty confident I'm not going to know who any of these people are. Sure. Imagine. Imagine. I've got this role for you. You're talking to your agent and you're like, oh, okay, what is it? And they're like, all right, listen. Square up, okay? Like, we're not... You know, it's, you know, there's a lot behind this. It's like, okay, yeah, just, you know, who am I voicing? It's like, listen, you've got to read it. I can't tell you what their name is. I want to play a game of League of Legends, and I want to talk about the game at the same time. There doesn't appear to be any kind of way to skip the credits. Or any way to speed it up. Every language, huh? I don't even know what testronic means. Whew. We're really stuck here. feels like it's sped up. Maybe that's just me being hopeful. Okay. What a game. What a video game. Much better with the voice acting. When I first tried to play this game, I did it maybe twice. I maybe streamed it twice. Probably 3 hours. I don't even think I ever got to see the pawn shop before. The reason for that being that it did not have the voice acting back in the day. And let me tell you, with all of those synapses firing, rhetoric, encyclopedia especially, that shit is fucking impossible to play and stream. Unless I was like, all right, we're going to go, yeah, it's like, you know, we're either going to go completely quiet and I'm not going to say anything the entire time. Like, I'm not going to read anything. Or I'm going to read all of this, and after like an hour max every day, we're turning this fucking game off. You know? Now this is a real game. Now this is pod racing. Mid or top, but I want to play Teemo. Yeah, that was the original thing. I was doing voices. I was trying to do the whole experience, but like this shit just cannot happen. Joe the tomato. But yeah, the name of the game, and I guess you don't even really understand it like right out of the gate. Jesus.
Sandal Scout Teemo, reporting for duty.
The name of the game really does seem to be just like, you know, Everything's fucked. You can't get what you want, but you just kind of have to keep moving. You know, it's very Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. With a much less happy ending, I guess. Ugh. But yeah. Like, you show up and from the jumpnasium, you're standing, like, you know, everything's fucked. But you don't have any other option but to just get up and get to work, or, you know, get up and walk around, or get up and find out what's going on around you. And I mean, it really does permeate the entire game. The leftist criticisms would honestly probably take a video to go into, you know? Like the full scope of it. What's going on? There's some fuckery about. I've got either Heimerdinger or Mel, I think, and I'm going to lose that for sure. But I mean, down to the guy at the end of the game. The guy at the end of the game is like the crazy thing, the craziest part of it to me. Because I feel like it takes it to its natural, logical extreme. Is the best way to put it, is that we've got this fucking literal relic. And he's just sitting on an island, and he's not doing shit. And he's just watching the world go by. But it's because, you know, it's because he's so committed. He's so committed. He's so pure. And he just sits on the island with this, you know, this crypto zoological creature. That he just feeds off of, for lack of a better term. It's not Gwen. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad. This is not a good lane matchup. Yeah, he just sits here and rots with this fucking creature that he doesn't even know is there. And that is why I thought the ending of the game was more interesting when the Phasmid showed up. At first, I was like, "What the fuck is happening?" Which literally had to have been the indication. Like, the expected outcome was to be like, what the fuck is going on? And it worked.
Become one with the jungle. Wars are won with men, not machines.
Go ahead and push.
How quick fur ignites.
It would seem that the ultimate aspect of the Phasmid was that it seemed to be kind of a parallel for death. That would appear to be the mindset behind it. And I mean, that was the thing. Because they were like, oh, it's like, he's like drowning in this thing's like pheromones, for lack of a better term. This is going to be tough. I keep clicking on the wrong thing, which is a bad sign. Yeah, that's why I thought it was interesting at the end. And it does kind of, like, you know, fit into the themes of the game, it feels like. And I think the communist aspect of it does play into it pretty well also. Because it is this kind of thing that's, you know, treated as having died. But, you know, much like the rest of the game and everything else that's present, like, what are you gonna do? Like, is the idea to just say, fuck it? Like, That seems to be like the overall where we end up no matter what. As I was like, okay, yeah, everything's fucked. So like, give up, question mark? Got blocked off from the CS there.
My ears are always ringing.
Damn.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. Part of you never leaves the jungle.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know. It would be kind of fun to go into some more of like the leftist critiques. And there are certain things in the game that even I don't really fully understand because, you know. And it kind of touches on this when we meet the two guys. It's like, nobody reads this shit. Like. Well, both of us have 6 now. That's tough.
I forget what started the fighting.
Yeah, the nobody reads this shit was fun. But there's other aspects of it that are entertaining as well. And that's the thing, is that it does a good job of criticizing everybody, even the stuff that it more or less seems to profess. It's clipping me with those.
An ally has been slain.
Size is a liability. Can't tell, but I've grown quite the beard under here.
An ally has been slain.
Smaller than the
An
diagram.
enemy has been slain.
Ah, the sweet smell of science.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, he just keeps putting them down.
Smell that? That's fear.
Yeah, these turrets are gonna hole out on him. Or hole out for him, rather.
Killing's all I'm good at. Need to get patched up. Patience now.
That home guard shit is no joke. I just can't keep him off the plates, unfortunately. I also think this is worth. I mean, I'm gonna have to have help if we're gonna stop him from knocking that turret down.
Before I punch out. Never get attached.
has been slain.
Whoops.
Never let your guard down. Used to live by the code. Face toward enemy. They've been looking for yours truly. More where that
An
came
enemy
from.
has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Tough.
It's smaller than the diagram. Look alive. Ah, the sweet smell of science. I've done things I'm not proud of.
Enemy killing spree.
Timo.
An enemy has been slain.
Find him. Tall folks don't last long around here. Nobody distant.
Ally has been slain.
Now, we wait. Watch your step.
Enemy rampage.
Watch your step.
You have slain an enemy.
Nice. Works for me.
An enemy has been slain.
There's nothing left here.
You goofed. Yeah, that was extremely aggressive. Overall, I really like the game. It's very good.
Some masks you never take
It's
off.
a little rough around the edges sometimes, in the sense that it's like, man, what are we doing here at certain points? Now that I know, I mean, I feel like I got the good ending. So like, now that I know what the good ending is, I feel like I could go back and have a good time fucking around.
One day there'll be a reckoning. I earned this land.
Enemy double kill.
You'd be surprised how quick fur ignites. Time for the long nap.
It's smaller than the diagram.
I'm the last scout standing.
Fishton got his ult out of that, actually.
Armed and ready. You don't know about war. Good men die. I choose to live.
An enemy is godlike.
Gang. Gotta chill it on this. Well, yep, that'll do it. It was still beating my ass. Asshole robot.
Need to get patched up.
That really does fuck everything up though with the ADC leaving, huh? Shame about all that. I didn't even heal fully. Brutal.
Another mushroom, another victim. A part of you never leaves the jungle.
Shut down.
You're welcome.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Got a blast.
Reinforcements ain't coming.
What's the leave penalty time we're at? What do you mean? Get me out of here! Alright, we made it.
Turret has been destroyed.
Natural born killer.
Worth.
There's nothing left here.
One CS behind against a Heimerdinger and up 2 kills? That's not fucking bad. That's not fucking bad at all. Thought it was a no penalty FF with a leave before a certain time.
Survival ain't pretty.
It's smaller than the diagram.
Kilo.
Beautiful. Love it here.
Death has a name.
Your team has destroyed the diagram.
Wise.
Got a little surprise for him. This'll be messy.
Your turret has been destroyed. Dominating.
I don't feel anything. Or where that came from.
You may have heard reports that I'm a bit of a fucker. They were right. Outplayed genuinely in the most insensitive possible way? Yes.
I forget what started.
That was some weak sauce.
Armed and ready. Pieces of fairy tale.
The fact that that all popped off so fast right there on the scene, and I still did that much shit, was a lot of fun. Your boy was zooming, dude. Set that mushroom. Damn. Alright, well, he's taking the turret. Shame. What can you do? They are winning mid. I guess, actually. I guess that's what you can do, is win the game. He's running out of steam to even take there he goes. I was like, damn, he's not even doing that.
Size is a liability. I settle my scores. Face toward enemy. Watch your step.
A summoner has reconnected.
But I've grown quite the beard under here.
Ah, the sweet smell of science. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Making it out of here.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
It's smaller than the diagram. Oh, I'm here before I come down. Become one with the jungle. Quickly!
Slain an enemy.
Okay, they hate me at the school. They hate me at the school. The return. That's ironically what that last mission was called. I don't know if you did that on purpose or not.
This one's from my helmet brother. I own this land. Kinda. Coming in
An
hot.
enemy has been slain.
Oh no. Gwen's mid.
You're welcome.
And we got the Hex Tech. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hey. I am drowning in fucking currency. Not gonna lie, I think we're good. Warwick should absolutely have this. Don't open with your ult and you're fine. Literally. Yep, walk his ass down. Walk his ass down. Okay, he's dead. Oh, he's good. Nice. Slash that shit. Bash that shit. Crack it open and watch them fucking... I had something but I actually kind of lost it there. Damn. Yeah, get this nightmare ball rolling.
An ally has been slain.
Another mushroom, another victim. They've been looking for yours truly.
Alright.
Killing spree.
I mean, hell, I think we win this. This isn't a real game. It's real to me. See? GG, brutal.
An enemy has been slain.
LOL. Listen. The fields are ripe with the harvest. That's all I'm saying.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nobody's innocent anymore. More where that came from.
Holy shit. With this minion wave? I was about to say, someone's gotta stop me. Alright, that was huge. Whatever. Been watching them through a scope for 55 years. Shadow Flame feels like the right answer too, because it crits, right? Magic and true damage. Critically strike enemies below 40% health, dealing 20% increased damage. Yeah. That's the crazy part. That's the left wing guy, you know?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And all he is just a burnt out fucking... He's the most burnt out thing. And he's the deserter. And you know, I said that the Phasmid is like a death parallel. And there, he's paralyzed. He's sitting right there. Hanging out with that thing.
Shut down.
This one's for Johnny. Armed and ready. Got a little surprise for him.
An enemy has been slain.
I got a proficiency in
He's gone? What the fuck?
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Watch your step.
War rockets.
You don't know about war.
He does not know.
Find him. Good men die. I choose to live.
Killing
I
spree.
own this land.
Double kill.
My team is winning the fucking shit out of this game while they are jacking off dealing with me. And at some point,
You have slain an enemy.
the point has come.
Aced.
Woohoo! Ouchie Wawa. Kiwawa. Shout out to Kiwawa. We have the same birthday.
A part of you never leaves the jungle.
Your team has destroyed the turret.
You're welcome.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Incredible. I actually have 3,000 gold. I should go home. Times 9 top. Yes. I'm level 20. I'm max level. I didn't even realize that till just now.
Survival ain't pretty.
Dominating.
Another mushroom, another victim. Let the poison do its work.
Godlike.
Hell of a game.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
As with all things Teemo,
War didn't change me. I changed war.
I haven't done nothing necessarily to win us the game,
Your team has destroyed.
but I am not good news when the game is already struggling, let me tell you. Teemo feels like one of the most win harder mechanics in all of League of Legends. I'm like, oh, bro.
Forget what started the fighting. I'm everywhere. Face toward enemy. Become one with the jungle.
She did have trouble remembering the Phasmin.
Double kill.
Incredible. We didn't even have the ADC for vast quantities of the game. We know why now? What exactly do you mean, Neil? Explain. That Yone dealt so, like, the most insane amount of damage. That was one of the crazier damage disparities I've ever seen. Very true. Very true. Do a couple of these raw, ranked, no holds barred. And we'll call it. What to call it? Oh. Man. Oh yeah. He was like, what the fuck? I gotta say, I really like Kim Kitsuragi. Very good character. I didn't realize how much I was going to like him. But I fucking love that guy. He's great. It's crazy too because they have that whole moment where they talk about the shooting that he does 7 out of 10 and he has trouble seeing, like he has vision problems. And what does he say? He said something like, please don't miss. A Kim Akira art? Where did you find it?
Now, find a new rival.
Oh my, this is what I came into.
Show me everything you have.
I'm ready to go.
Round one. Fight.
Brutal. Okay, this is gonna hurt. Big damage. We throw him again. Fuck you. Big damage. We go low. We dash forward and we grab. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. I knew I shouldn't have done that. Oh! Oh my god. Robbery, robbery. I really like Kim Kitsuragi. Oh fuck, I messed up the input. The side swap. I just didn't think about what I was doing. There we go. Okay, we've got this. He's gonna give us enough rope to hang himself with. Oh my god, I hung my own self. He did, in fact, give us enough rope to hang himself with. All that work. It's so crazy playing this game because there's just this fucking demon running around that you have to work that hard to get a kill on. Okay. Okay. Oh hell, I tried to grab him. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Okay. Fuck. Blew it. Yeah, so it is. Daniil's Twitter. There it is. I see it. Okay. Holy shit, the Zangief, he's jumping. Back it, walk backward. Okay, here he comes. Oh my god. Input error. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Not input error like it's a mechanical thing. Input error as in it, or a system thing. Input error as in I input the move wrong. Alright, he did call my shit out. Woo! We dash, we back up. We dash and we go low. Fuck you forever. Get out of here, Zangief. That feels very good. It feels very good. Yeah, I really like that game, man. And that's the thing, is that you get so few. The delineations between liberals and anybody further left was very funny too. The moment when we were talking to the communists and they were like, "Oh, liberal's no different from a fascist, you know. If you scratch them, the patina goes away. You know, it's burn knuckle again. See what? Oh my god! I talked shit. Now I'm in the process of getting hit. You're gonna DI. Damn. Like I could pull that back, but I didn't. Alright. He's gonna burning knuckle. Oh fuck, okay, he blocked. Oh my god. He's learning. He's beginning to believe. He fucked me. He recovered in time? First game of the year complete, man. I suppose so, huh? Slide. Shit. Ow. Jump neutral. Nice. Good clean counter. The cerebral trend and plays Sonic Adventure 2. He jumps. Fucking brutal. Fucked the way that he's better than me at this game. I should have followed through. Here we are. Alright, we've got our CA. Eventually, if we can get a fat combo off, we slide. He's gotta jump here, man. Fuck! Okay, we're good. He is reading me like a book. I just needed an opening and I could not find it. Shame. What a shame. Toad. I can't believe the game's over, honestly. I was having a lot of fun. You know what surprised me? That Claudia just went quietly into the night. Modern Sagat. Bad news. A lot of damage. Oh my god, worst game I've ever played? Worst game he's ever played too? Full time? Okay, we're good. I don't have to fill in the gaps. I really have to learn that lesson. If I burn out, I also need to learn the lesson that Beautiful. Perfect. I really need to pee. Don't fill in the gaps. Don't fill in the gaps. He's gonna hit a button. Okay. Ready with that jab. Okay. So he needs time to think, it feels like. He needs time to think, it looks like. Oops, I tried to drive rush and I didn't do that any time. Beautiful. Okay. Big damage. Throw. We are in a little bit of trouble here. Try to DI. Didn't do it in time. Fucked up, yep. That'll be that. Shame. I need to pee so bad, and I blew it. I just needed to be more patient, and I did not be patient. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Got to the other side of him though. Throw, whatever. Alright, DP. Okay, that recovery from blocking that super was crazy, and I died for it. Alright, my DP didn't come out. His did. Must be nice. It's alright. Alright, I just got fucked for that? Nice. He's up on the meter at the very least. He's ready to anti-air. He's ready to jump, rather. Beautiful. Alright, the throw, who gives a shit? He jumps, it's whatever. He does not jump. He jumps. That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm gonna do one more. Incredible lock-in moment. Incredible lock-in moment. I'm actually having too good of a night. I need to actually call it. Could play one more, but I shouldn't, so I'm gonna stop. Y'all have a good one. Sweet dreams. I greatly enjoy Disco Elysium, but the time has passed. Gotta let it go and keep moving forward, as the game would indicate. Sweet dreams, gamers. Have a good night.
Yeah, I stabbed him. I was like, oh, that's just a pleasure. Cock like a vulgar harlot! Oh my god, she's gonna push her cock like a vulgar harlot.
Well, fuck me, everything's dead, I hate everything, fuck me, I'm gonna die. Nope, bye. The Romeo!
Damn, he's fucking gone.
Hit something!
Boy,
oh my god, kill him!
Look at this dumbass.
Bro, you got them goddamn green bean balls.
What does that mean, John?
This lever here? Oh, shit. I've been on the fucking social stream ever since you showed me your dick.
We're on a wavelength tonight.
That's right, son. We're out here kissing our dads in the mouth for fire.
Oh, okay, you lost me. Oh, it's going me too.
This is a lot of fun. I gotta tell you.
Yeah, you having fun?
That's getting hit.
Dude, she
moving.
got the bob and weave.
Oh my.
Oh, it looks like there's a fish coming out of it.
Yeah, that's for the weird yordles like Fizz. People that aren't quite
Two
yordles.
cupcakes and a fish. It's like, yeah.
This isn't a yordle.
I said the weird yordles.
I'm not saying I saw our Ezreal run from like here all the way back here while the tanks were dying.
Damn.
Brother.